All right. Good morning, good evening, good night to all who celebrate. Everyone is having a wonderful day. Sorry, I'm a tad late here.
Chapter 𝘧𝘬𝘵𝘗 has entered the chat.
Hey, Theo, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by again. How are you? 202 million credits. You have 2 hours until the lighter rerun ends. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not really thinking of getting him, so that is a-okay. The only character that's like coming up at this point in time would probably be like 𝘵𝘗𝘵𝘩𝘦𝘥. She would be the only one that like I'm looking forward to in the potential near future. After 𝘵𝘗𝘵𝘩, it would probably be Bernice, and when 𝘤𝘩𝘦𝘺 gets a rerun in the near future, I'd probably be going for 𝘤𝘩𝘺. But at least for the time being, like the only character I'm really interested in would be 𝘵𝘗𝘵𝘩. But for anyone that wants to get lighter, definitely make sure they grab him while they still have the chance. But how are you, Theo? I see you have 202 million credits now. Congratulations. What is your next goal? Are you going for like 300 million, 500 million? What is your next like big goal you're going for? Because I think you said it took a substantial amount of time to get to 200 million credits. So if you're going for anything else, that's probably going to take a hot minute. Anyways, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of Ciaccona's story today, or whatever like event.
Voodoo has entered the chat.
Hey, Voodoo, how you doing? Generally not doing that bad. Okay, tired after going to a friend's graduation. I haven't ate in the past 24 hours until just now. Oh, dude, ouch. That sucks. That really kinda sucks. I guess yeah, that happens to me sometimes too, where I'm like very busy and I kind of like forget to eat, if that makes any sense. I kind of like forget that I'm even eating. Or that I need to eat, I should say. In coffee we trust. You know, that's basically like what my entire diet is based around, is coffee. Like everything else is just like on the side. Though I typically don't put like any kind of like stuff in my coffee most of the time. I'd say like somewhere around like 70 to 80% of the time I don't put anything in my coffee. Coffee I'm having right now has a little bit of milk in it because like I had a glass of milk that was like, it still had a little bit of milk in it, and I'm like, I didn't want to get out a new cup just for coffee, and so I just like poured my refrigerated coffee into my glass with milk in it. Just prefer black coffee. That's so like it's like, I don't want to say like it's complicated, but it's complicated, right? It's like it all depends on like my mood, what kind of coffee I'm drinking, where I'm drinking at, that kind of stuff, right? So like if I'm going to work and I'm stopping by like there's like a WuWa nearby on my way to work. It depends on your mood. It kind of does, right? If I'm going to work, I'll have like a little bit of milk, and it's not even like sugar, it's stevia. Just to kind of like I don't know. The stevia I don't think does much for like carbohydrates or calorie purposes. I mean, but I'll have like a little bit of milk with some sugar with stevia sugar in it. And that's like basically it. At home, I will oftentimes just have like straight black coffee. I make coffee up ahead of time. I don't always like brew it right when I drink it. So I'll make like a thing of coffee and have it like in the fridge waiting for me, and it's just like black. And part of it's like I'm just too lazy to sit there and like squirt out some of my vanilla syrups. Because I've got like vanilla, I've got coffee flavored syrup. I've got like peach and raspberry that I typically use for like tea. I had caramel and pumpkin at one point in the past, but I've finally like used all of that up. But I typically just be like too lazy, basically. You could think of it like that, and I'll just like pour the coffee into the cup. It's cold, it's black, and be like, "Alright, that's good enough." Yeah, so they have coffee flavored syrup, right? Let me see if I can pull it up here. Who is this? I think is it Da Vinci syrups, maybe? Da Vinci syrups? This might be them. These look like the bottles that I have. These look like the bottles that I have. Coffee squared. Yes, exactly. Like, yo dog, I heard you like coffee, so I put coffee syrup in your coffee so you can drink coffee with your coffee. Right? That's basically how that works. Recipes, maybe? Classic syrups. Maybe sauces. Others. Concentrates. No. Okay, maybe. There's some more stuff populating. Toffee nut cheesecake. That actually sounds like it might be good. Toffee nut latte. I wonder if I could just search coffee. Showing 1 to 10 of 33. Coffee ground, caramel cinnamon, Asian Coffee Institute. Oh, you know what? It might be Monin. I wonder if it's a Monin syrup. So I usually get my syrups from either Da Vinci or Monin. Wonder if it might be a Monin syrup. Yeah, I think it's Monin. My coffee syrup label looks slightly different. Coffee syrups. Vanilla, lavender, caramel, French, coconut. Shop coffee syrups. Yeah. Recommended coffee places. So in my travels, the best places I've had are typically going to be like the off-brand ones. So like Starbucks is good, right? So like Starbucks is good. You have to know how to order from Starbucks, I realize. So not usually anymore. I haven't gone there in probably months now. Wow, they don't have it. Coffee flavored syrup. It exists, trust me. Coffee flavored syrup loaded. It actually exists. Yeah, this is it. Oh, it's a concentrate. It's not a syrup. Yeah, this is it right here. It's a concentrate, not a syrup. Okay. I just add this into my coffee. I literally just add this into my coffee. Knowing that abominations like saltwater steak exist, also it's close enough, yeah. So so I mean, I guess the correct way is I guess you just pour it over milk or water. That sounds weird that you would pour it over water. I would rather pour it over milk, but whatever. But yeah, I have one of this. It's really sweet. It's really sweet. But I guess that makes sense if it's a concentrate and it's not a actual syrup. Yeah, it's really good. It is really sweet. So I have to pour it over or pour it into like coffee. Wow, they must have raised the price on this. I swear to God, this was like $6 when I bought it. 69. But yeah, I have like syrups, and like every now and then I will use them. Not all the time though. Yeah, holy pricing. Yeah, I swear this stuff was cheaper. Iced coffee concentrate. All right, let's Google shop around. Iced coffee concentrate. Oh, Da Vinci has iced coffee concentrate. It's only $11. $19. I swear, like, this is the one that I have. I swear it was cheaper. I swear it was cheaper. Here's Da Vinci from 869. But yeah, I used to go to Dunkin's. And Dunkin's in like tiers of coffee stores that are like chain. I'd say Dunkin's is probably like maybe B tier. I would go to the exact same Dunkin' at the exact same time, roughly, like time range, right? So like when I was going to work, I was passing by Dunkin's on the way, because there was a Dunkin's on the way.
𝘠𝘬 has entered the chat.
Hey, Kazuma, how you doing? Are we buying drugs? No, we are not buying drugs. I was looking for coffee-flavored syrup, because I knew it existed. I don't know, like, why specifically. Like, I guess it comes up as coffee concentrate instead, but it's like $20, and I swear to God, when I bought this, it was $6. I'm gonna be honest, I've had Dunkin's after, like, a 5-hour flight pulling an all-nighter New York, that large Dunkin' coffee slap. So, like, it's not bad, right? So, like, if you're going from, like, F tier to A tier, or S tier, I should say, Dunkin's is like a solid B. Like, Dunkin's is like a solid B. So, like, God, if I can see. You know what? Here's how we can see. I got an idea here. Bam. Alright. So, like, F tier to S tier, right? Like A, B, right? This is Dunkin's right here. This is Dunkin's. Dunkin's is B tier. I've gone to the exact same Dunkin's multiple times, like, because it was on my way to work. Same crew, because I go to work, like, at the same exact, like, days in a week, unless they decide to screw me over. So, maybe it tasted better. It could also depend on, like, where you're getting it to, right? So, if you're getting it, like, after, like, a 5-hour flight, and I assume, like, you would either be getting that, like, at the airport or, like, at a Dunkin's near the airport, they might be, like, of a higher quality in general. But, like, in the podunk town where I live, it's not really podunk anymore. It's actually grown up. It's grown up so much now that my car insurance jacked up $30. It went from, like, $78 a month to, like, $108, and I was not happy about that, and so I'm going to be shopping around. For me, it was at an airport. Or, yeah, so like it could be that like at the airport, it's gonna be slightly higher quality because like I don't know, maybe I mean it's probably gonna be more expensive, but like maybe it's higher quality to give like people a good impression, so that like they just go there and instead of other places. I don't know. But like same time, same place, same Dunkin' Donuts, same like 3 days every single week, same shift crew. It's the exact same shift crew. My coffee, like I ordered the exact same thing. It was a French vanilla with light cream, light ice, and like one thing of sugar. It tasted different every single time. Like, every single time it was made, it tasted completely different. Some days it was actually good. Some days it was actually bad. Relatable as hell. You know? Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's like, I'm ordering the exact same thing. The exact same people are making it. This is the exact same store at the exact same time range, I should say. Because like I would hit it up between like 6 and 6:30. Different every single time. Like why? That's just the average experience. Well, I've had the exact opposite experience actually. I had the exact opposite experience. I get the exact same thing at Starbucks, which is either going to be a venti or like that size above the venti, depending on whether it's a corporate or a franchise store. They have a special name for it. It's like, you know how the venti is like the largest one? There's like a size above that, that some of the stores have. But I get the exact same thing, which is a cold brew, light ice, light cream with like vanilla syrup. Yes, there's a size above venti, believe it or not, there is. Starbucks size above venti. There's a special name for it. Trenta. Yeah, Trenta. Trenta. Or maybe they're rolling it out. Maybe they're rolling it out. It says they're testing it out. Yeah. Trenta. That's what it's called. Starbucks Trenta. Yeah. So, yeah, you're missing out. Yeah, so I guess like it's one of those. I guess it's like a secret menu thing. You know how like a lot of places have like the regular like the front facing menu, and then it ends up being like word of mouth. You can like there's like extra stuff you can order. I think the Sonic's BLT is on the secret menu, or at least it was for a long time. Like Sonic's secret menu. I know this because there's a Sonic's next to me. Sonic's secret menu. Yeah. They like the secret menu used to be a BLT. They used to have a BLT on the secret menu. But I guess it got so popular that they put it on their regular menu, but there's still like a secret menu. So like a lot of places do this. Like Sonic's does this, Starbucks does this, I guess. I didn't know that until literally just now. Panera has a secret menu. So like it's like you gotta know it or you just like don't know it. Yeah, the non-existent difference between grande and tall, right? So, Starbucks, grande versus tall, right? Like, it really isn't that big of a difference. So, grande, tall, venti, I guess, and maybe Trenta, or short, tall, grande, venti. I'm sure there's a YouTube video on this, right? Surely there's a YouTube video. I'm glad Google knows what I'm looking for. Alright. Tall versus Grande Starbucks. God, I cannot spell. Alright, let's see if this is real.
Check this out.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Continue more myth busting. Let's put that video to the test. So we obviously saw that the video was suggesting that each one of these sizes is actually the same amount of volume, and it's because it's taller and skinnier apparently that the volume changes. But we'll put that to the test today. Now we'll fill this one to this one. Let's see carefully.
This is a tall into a grande, I
You can see it
guess.
didn't reach the top, so that's not the same size. Now we'll do the middle one to the large one, and we'll see what that looks like. And nowhere near, you can see it's a lot. We saw that video was complete fiction. These are obviously different sizes. That got me thinking, what would this have to look like to actually be the same volume as the small? I'm just going to cut the large cup here along the seam. We'll just sort of squeeze that together. We'll just put some tape on the bottom here to hold it. Removed about that much from the side. You can see it's a lot skinnier. These two are now the same volume. You can show that. Let's just have a look. We'll fill this one up. Let's get that in. And you can see we're just about at the top. Unless your Starbucks cup looks like that, the video is false. Very cool. Look. Here, look. Check this out.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Continue more myth busting. Let's put that video to the test.
Still though, look at the actual difference, right? So this is, I guess, a tall, and this goes into a grande. Like, there's not that much of a difference, it looks like, right? Like, you would have to go from a tall to a venti to actually see the difference. I know this was like a huge thing back in the day, as in like a year ago. Yeah, the difference is comically small unless you're going up like over a size larger. But like, what is this, a short? I guess this is a short. And this is a tall. Like, why go for the short when you can just go for the tall? And what's the difference between the prices anyways? Like 30 cents. So just splurge to get like 60 cents more, and like you're actually getting legitimately more. But yeah, it doesn't matter what Starbucks I go to, like there's like actual consistency with like whatever I'm ordering. Like I order at one place, I order at another, and I actually get the same thing, made by completely different people at a completely different time of day. It's so weird how that works. Like I had the exact opposite experience with Dunkin's, like completely different at the exact same place. And I think I got a feeling like it has to do with Starbucks, at least from my point of view, like Starbucks being like heavily customizable. Because if you just go into the Starbucks and ask for like a tall coffee, they're just going to give you like a small, literally black coffee. That's it. Like they're not going to give you any cream sugar. They're not going to ask you for anything. They're going to ask you, is that it? And you're like, yeah. And you're going to get that, and that's it. Like, it's over. That's it. That's all you get. You literally just get the coffee. So like at Starbucks, there's like a crazy amount of customization you can do. Versus like Dunkin's, like, from what I've seen, like you just go in there and like if you order like their special stuff, like because I tested this out, if I order their special stuff, so like whatever kind of special thing they're running, it's made the exact same way every single time, regardless of where I go. Versus trying to customize, like actually get specifically what I want, that's when it gets a little different. That's where things start, like, not going according to Keikaku.
Still recognize. Leave it to me. Stay calm.
Because, like, when Starbucks comes out with something that I've seen, when they come out with it, it's usually just, like, literally one exact thing. Like, their, like, the Starbucks Blonde is, like, that's like a new thing. They came out with it a little while ago. And it's basically like a very light roast coffee. Every now and then, like, they'll come out with, like, one thing. Like, a while back, they came out with a, like, a blueberry oat milk. And then they came out with, like, a lavender oat milk latte. The lavender was kind of disgusting. The blueberry was actually pretty good, though. But, like, that was, like, a one-off thing, and at least in the area that I was in, they ran that for, like, 6 months. Like, you could get that thing for a very long time.
In the name of the Montellis.
So I'm wondering if that's why. Like, that could just be me, though. Like, a lot of that could just be me. And I've noticed that, like, things that happen to me that create, like, an experience bias, like, they tend to be, like, those one-off things that just keep happening. Like, the crazy RNG of pulling that kind of, like, experience. Though, that said, like, I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of people feel that way, right? Like, it could only happen to me. And, like, stuff they, like, talk with to other people about, like, it really does only happen to them, so... I imagine in that regard it's not, like, too unusual. Alright, yeah, restart. I should actually probably have close to enough now, I think, for, Ciaccona. Not Ciaccona, whoever I'm getting. Cartethia, God.
The world is mine.
But yeah, I'm interested in trying. Yeah, too many C yeah, too many C characters at this point, right? And there's still 𝘵𝘲, yeah. There's still 𝘵𝘲. You know, I kind of figured out who she reminds me of. I mean, other than just being like the Hell Girl reference, right? 𝘵𝘲. She reminds me a lot of, what is it? 𝘬𝘗 𝘕𝘲𝘁 from PGR. Yeah, she reminds me a lot of 𝘬𝘗 𝘕𝘲𝘁 from PGR. Like, dead smack is this chick. Like, dead smack is this chick. Like, even, like, down to, like, the weapon she's probably using is probably a broad blade. But, like, dead smack is definitely this chick. Oh, they played the Blue Archive orchestral music during graduation. Oh, that's right. Isn't it right around the same time like normal schools start graduating right now? Congratulations on graduating. Congratulations. I'm not sure like if you really wanted to graduate or not, but I don't know like what grade you're in or what grade you're going to, but congratulations. Oh, my friend and I caught onto it so fast. It was a friend's, not mine. Oh, man. So, like, I'm not sure who picked the, November 13th. Yeah, no way. I'm not sure who, like, picked out the music, but, like, if it was your, or their, like, whoever does the band stuff. Whoever does the band stuff. The conductor, I guess. Like, good on them. Like, definitely based. Yeah, this is 𝘬𝘗 𝘕𝘲𝘁. This is 𝘬𝘗 𝘕𝘲𝘁. This was the boss fight for 𝘬𝘗 𝘕𝘲𝘁. You don't know either, but it was pretty cool. It wasn't yours, it was a friend's. Okay. So yeah, this was honestly a pretty cool boss fight. It sucked, but it was pretty cool. I don't know if I have any pictures. I don't have any videos of it. I might. When did 𝘬𝘗 come out? Like a month or two ago? I thought you said it was a pain to fight. Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, like, she was a bitch to solo with 𝘬𝘗. So, let me see, 𝘬𝘗... Maybe it's on the wiki? They changed so much on the wiki. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I finally understand what it's like to be a fucking boomer. Because I walked into Publix like 2 weeks ago, and they had completely rearranged the entire fucking store. In all honesty, it was like 3 aisles they moved around. But it completely disoriented me so much. I literally sat there for like 15 minutes going back and forth down the store trying to find one fucking item. Because where it should have been, or where it was in the past, they had completely moved that aisle to the opposite end of the store. I don't know if you ever had this happen to you, but like I would always walk in with like my parents or my grandparents to a store, and they would be like, oh, for fuck's sake, they completely changed up everything in here. And you're just a kid. It's like, well, it makes sense that it's over here. And you walk over there and it's there, but like to them, it like makes no fucking sense that it's there, right? It gets so cooked when stores move stuff around. It does. It does. Like, I'm used to Walmart fucking shit up, but for fuck's sake, Publix, what the hell are you doing? You're not fucking Walmart. If you are, you better lower your prices. Jesus. Have you ever had the experience where they move around to Costco? Thank God I have not. Thank God I have not. Like, and that would have been that it. Like, we used to do Costco. But like the closest Costco towards me, actually, like I think the Costco and the BJ's are like about the same distance now.
Merely two sides of the same coin.
But yeah, Costco is basically a bulk warehouse you can buy stuff from. And thankfully, like the BJ's that I was going to for a while, they never move stuff around. But I can imagine, like, if they completely rearrange like a Costco or a BJ's or like a Sam's Club, and like you walk in after the rearrangement, you're like, oh my God, it's like a completely new store. But yeah, Yatta is an A rank lightning DPS character that was released a patch or so ago. She's kind of fun to play. Her like specified boss, like in story, right? So like each, like with PGR, like each story follows like each chapter, it follows like you as the main character and like a core group of people, but like they're meeting various people, kind of like how like in Genshin, right? Like you're going to, or maybe a better way of saying it would be like with Jinshi and Yue. Where like you're like following along with Jinshi, and that part of the story, there's like a boss, and it's like Jinshi's boss if you think about it. PGR is kind of like that. Yuka Saotome was Yatta's boss, basically. Yatta's an A rank, and these bosses don't care because there's like various difficulties, and like fighting. I always like to solo the character for the boss. Now I think this guy's doing the story boss, like the actual in-story boss, but there's a boss challenge that releases with the, yeah. So he's doing like the in-story boss. But the boss has like a challenge mode, or there's like a challenge, like event for the boss specifically, and they are freaking hard. They are freaking hard. And doing that solo with a A-rank DPS that cannot heal, you're kind of effed. Like, the challenge boss had 1,000. Actually, I think she had over 1,000. I should have her, actually on my, I should actually have a video of her fighting, of me fighting with her, and it was insane. It was, like, freaking insane. It was very difficult. Would this be under Raw, maybe? Probably under Raw. I wonder if it'd be under regular challenge vids then. Special bosses. Power, Nigel, Lamia, Cradle. Oh no. I don't have 𝘤𝘬𝘳𝘕. I don't have 𝘤𝘬𝘳𝘕 on my computer. That sucks. Bummer. Yeah, I don't have 𝘤𝘬𝘳 on my computer. I wonder if I have it on my, I wonder if I have it on my tablet. I typically fight these guys on my tablet. Like, trying to do PGR, on a computer is kind of difficult. No, I don't have 𝘤𝘬𝘳 on my tablet either. That sucks. What are the chances I actually had her on my phone? I might not even have her at all. Like, she was very difficult, and the last like level of difficulty I was not able to solo her on. No, I don't have her. That sucks. Oh well. Yeah, so I like to solo these particular particular challenges. Like, I just oh yeah, this was interesting. Like, you actually get to become 𝘤𝘬𝘳 during not 𝘤𝘬𝘳
To shine or to die.
Yuka during the fight. That was actually really interesting. And it kind of threw me for a loop because, like, I'm now being shoved into this new character that I have no idea how to use. But I'm wondering if 𝘬𝘳 will have like any kind of like playthrough or playstyle similar to this, right? Because like this is basically 𝘬𝘳. This is basically 𝘬𝘳. There was a time when during a story I used Xingqiu against Aventurine. I mean, that kind of matches up, right? Yeah. Greatest gambler in history versus greatest gambler of today. Yeah, that kind of matches up. Like, that kind of matches up. But yeah, so I do these kinds of challenges, right? So this is what it is. It's like a boss challenge. Like, in story, like, this is Chaos. She is the boss for one of the new girls that we have. Which is Ishmael. This was actually a pretty fun fight, honestly. Ishmael plays differently than like most other characters, even though like most other characters they all play differently, honestly. In PGR, if you ever played, like their mechanics are all very different and complicated. But she uses her dodge to attack instead of her like regular normal attack. So, this is Ishmael. She uses her dodge button to attack.
Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? It's just a small thing.
She's kind of fun.
Embrace it. This is the miracle you have been waiting.
But yeah, so this boss has over 1,200 HP bars. And the crazy part is, like, partway through, she gets like a special HP bar. That's kind of a bitch to like deplete. This is called like a I forgot the exact name of it, but it's like it's like a special like elemental bar that you have to deplete. Anyways. But yeah, we have a lot of characters in this game that have C with their names start with C. What do we have? We have Qiqia. Oh my god. I'm probably going to, like, definitely confuse Qiqia and 𝘬𝘳 a lot. Like, come on. That is a crazy close name. And I get it, right? Like, 𝘬𝘳 looks like Japanese to some degree, like with the Japanese seifuku outfit and whatnot, but, like, come on. Couldn't they have... They could have at least done, like, a freaking callback and called her Yuka or Sao Tome, right? They could have done a callback. That would have been so cool. Kind of like how miHoYo does a lot of callbacks with their characters. Like, we had Himiko from Hokkai Gakuen, We had Himiko from Honkai Impact. We had Himiko in Star Rail. I'm wondering if their new game that they're coming out with is like a crossover between Honkai Impact and Star Rail. It's like a weird crossover. Like we saw the like the trailer for it or something. I wonder if Himiko will make an appearance in there. And then we have like not Himiko. It's basically Himiko, i.e. Mavuika in Genshin. We also have like male Himiko, which is basically 𝘸𝘩𝘦𝘇𝘠. So it would have been cool if they did like a bunch of like callbacks to that. I think the only thing to do would just be to grab some echoes here. That's garbage. Oh, forgive me for a second. I need to like work through my oh, I'm already at level 70. I'm already at level 70, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. I need to go through my backpack real quick. I got a couple of echoes that I have not like locked or discarded. Like I did some random echo farming, and I did not lock some of these. I just need to run through here real quick. Forgive me. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. Alright. Oh, I need to do... Oh. Why do I have to teleport all the way over here to do this? All I'm doing is it's like a giant scratch-off card. Oh, right! You passed your anatomy final! That's right! Yeah, congratulations! Congratulations! I, completely forgot. To ask you about that. Yeah, I'm so sorry I wasn't able to help you with that. Like, unfortunately, like, working overnight on those particular days, and the day you had asked me that night was terrible. Like, I barely, like, got a chance to sit down. Like, I was shocked I even got a lunch that night. I was shocked I even got a lunch. Yeah. You know, that's the sad part about work, right? You know, you have to actually, you know, basically sell yourself for money. If you think about it, it's not unlike being a prostitute. You basically have to sell yourself for money. Wow. Yeah, it's literally selling your soul, and it definitely just like vacuums your soul. Like, if you've ever seen like Ghostbusters and like that whole like ghost vacuum thing where it's like vacuum away the spirits and the ghosts, that's basically what it's like to work. That's basically what it's like to work. You're getting your soul vacuumed straight out of you. It wasn't always that bad. Like, I had a lot of fun initially when I started working. Though I think most of that was just due to like the ooh, new shiny thing, right? It's like it's all new and shiny. Why don't you like you have like paint, right? Just like put a block over your face. Like, even if you're just sharing it with me personally, not like I'm gonna go and like try to like find your Facebook or something, but like put a block over your face or like some kind of black or something on your face, right? Oh, it's a video. I mean, I don't mind as long as you're like comfortable with that, but like as a general rule, I would always caution you against like sharing that kind of stuff, just like in general. if you're not able to, like, black your face out. If you wanted to go through, like, the process of, like, using, like, Kdenlive or, like, Blender or DaVinci Resolve to, like, put a block over your face and just, like, keyframe it. Oh, no, I'm not going to do this right now. Did I even do that last week? I can't even remember if I did that last week. Yeah, I would just always, like, caution against people doing that, honestly. As, like, a general rule, like, you don't want to ever put yourself out there and potentially, like, cause issues. Not, again, like, not that I'm gonna, like, go and, like, share it with a bunch of people, but, like, just as a general precaution. I have not actually tried out Ciaccona yet. I can't believe I haven't tried this out. After basic stage 4, Ciaccona starts a solo concert. Wait. So the whole time you were telling me about quantum, like you were studying quantum physics, you were actually doing a project? Really? I didn't realize that. Wow. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. High school project. Yeah, that's cool. My high school projects were always a little lame.
May my poems light the way on your path ahead.
Yeah, they were always a little lame. Like the one, oh, that's not her. Where's her tacit dis? Oh, it's on her shoulder. Like my high school projects were always a little lame. Like, here's an example of one. We had to, egg, paper, straws, tape. Yeah. Egg drop challenge. This is what we had to do. This is the kind of stupid stuff we did. I actually won. This. I had made a helicopter. So it looked like this, but turn it upside down and make it a helicopter. Like, can I make a new paint? I can make a new paint. Perfect. So, Control A. Turn that black. Delete. So like we had to make a, like this is the egg, right? It's the egg. We had to use straws. We had to use 1 meter of tape, like Scotch tape, and one 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. Like this is what we had to use. And so what I did was we could only use like 15 straws, and this was only 1 meter.
Something's missing.
What I did was I put the straws all around in like a cone shape, and then I cut the paper in half. Then I made it into triangles, and I used the triangles to... I forgot specifically how I did this. I'm not sure if I made it like this. Like, put the straws up like this and had one straw here with, like, the... like that. I think this is what I did. And then I just taped all of it. I just, like, taped all of it together. And so the idea was that this would go down, and then it would disperse, falling speed via centrifugal force, right? Like, it would go around. I'm probably not using the correct terms, but you drop it like a helicopter, and it spins. I think I had like straw here, straw here, straw here to kind of like give it an angle, right? It would drop down and spin. This would slightly decrease its falling speed. And I actually put like a bunch of tape here at the bottom as like a cushion. And when it hit, it would be spinning, and so it would disperse. Like when it finally hit the ground, it would disperse like some of the force as it spins until it finally dropped. We had to drop this from like 1 story high, which is like 14 feet. Like it was the second story of the building. There was like a railing that we would like step out to, and we would drop it down to like the concrete floor. And there was also like a target on the mat we were dropping it to. Like it was just like a regular like tarp mat with like a target. I got like pretty close to the center, and I was like the closest to the center, and my egg survived because of like everything I was doing. And a lot of other people, they did like stupid stuff. They did like stupid stuff, right? Yeah, like this is actually pretty close to what I did. I used straws instead of paper though. But a lot of people did like stupid stuff like this. They did like stupid stuff like this. And like the egg would always crack. Oh, and you could not hard boil the egg, by the way. You could not hard boil the egg. Like it had to be a raw egg, right? Personally, I just ran a parachute and it worked pretty easy. Like people tried that, and maybe the way they ran it didn't work out too well. Like people tried doing this, but with like a piece of paper on top instead of like a plastic bag. Oh, that's interesting. People did a bunch of stuff, and like none of it worked because they weren't really thinking about how like to disperse the force, like when it hit the ground. Because you got to remember, like when it's hitting the ground, like the egg's gonna drop, right? Because that's what is that, the second law of thermodynamics, where an object in motion stays in motion unless acted upon. And so like until like basically all of this is stopped, it's gonna keep falling as it hits the ground, and so the egg's gonna crack open. That's Newton's first law. Okay, it's been a hot minute since I've done any of this. Did they not cover the egg or something? They did, but like the way they covered it didn't work, right? So like you got to remember, a straw is hollow, right? A straw is basically a type of hollow cylinder. Cylindrical prism, cylinder, prism. It's like whatever. I think it's basically a cylinder. Basically, it's hollow, and so it can depress. Like you can depress this. But you got to remember, it's also falling. And a lot of people, they just had like the parachute. If you drop something, right? If you drop something, the parachute, like it's gonna like float away. It's gonna like float away, and like it'll like smack dab into like the side of the ground. And like I guess they just weren't thinking of that. They were thinking it was just gonna like fall straight down, and that's not how it works, right? That's not how it works. And so I don't know, like I don't know, like they just didn't think too much about it. Like some people tried to like use the paper as like a cushion, like use half the paper as like a cushion, which was really weird. So like I don't know, like for whatever reason though, like they
Perfect now.
they just didn't think a whole lot about it. To be fair though, this was like the only science like project we had to do for science class in high school that I actually won in. that I actually won. All the other people, like, totally destroyed me in the other ones, but this was the one that I actually was able to lord over them. I sent what I did in DM. Okay.
Something's missing. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of people did this. A lot of people did this. A lot of people did this. I don't know why. Like, it didn't work for them. Maybe it was just, like a constraint on the materials or something. But, yeah. I don't know, my idea worked, and, like, I don't know whatever happened, but people started coming to me, like, because, like, you could do this project, because, like, the school I went to was a combined middle and high school. It was actually, like, pre-K to 12 combined, because I went to a private school. Unfortunately, like, I tried to tell my parents, don't send me to a private school, don't waste your money, send me to a public school, and just save the money for my college tuition. Yeah, they used the paper as a parachute, right? So, like, you had constraints on the material you could use. So, it was one, that's a terrible 8. It was 1 8.5 by 11-inch paper. 1 meter of Scotch tape, 15 straws. Oh, there was also 1 rubber band, but this was provided. There was also 1 rubber band, but this was provided. This was provided so that it was all the same size. I think you could also, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think you could also use 1 meter of string. I think you could also use up to 1 meter of string. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. So I'm not going to put it on here. Like, I remember only using the straw, the tape, and the paper. I think, like, if I did use rubber band, I probably put the rubber band around here just to kind of, like, keep all the straws together. So I could save some tape for, like, taping my paper to the straws. Yeah, if you had a plastic bag, yeah, like, if you had a plastic bag, that probably would have worked. Because, like, a plastic bag has more capability to cover. But, like, 1 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper, like, for a parachute, that's not really gonna work out too well.
Something's missing.
So, yeah. I had for years people, like, would come to me, because, like, they would do this in 2 of the science classes, for 8th grade science, and then I think again for, like, 11th grade science. Because it was the same teacher. Like, people... Or what year do we take physics? I can't remember what year we took physics. What year is physics in high school? 10th, 11th, or 12th grade. Okay, so it was either 10th or 11th grade because I didn't take any science classes in 12th grade. So it was either going to be 10th or 11th grade. We had to do this again. But it was the same teacher. The same teacher taught both. And, like, I had people that were, like, in 8th grade coming up to me. This was when, like, the year after I was taking the class, because they had found out that I was, like, able to figure out how to, like, beat the challenge, and so I told them how to do it. I don't know whatever happened, but if I had to guess, like, if they built it to the same specifications that I had done, I imagine they changed the parameters on how to actually build the, or what materials you could use, because, in the past, like, he had told students, yeah, you can use cardboard, Like, you can use this much cardboard. You can use, like, a plastic bag, like one shopping bag. You can use a shopping bag. I think he even at one point in the past said people could use like concrete if they so desired. They could use like a concrete cinder block. So I think there was also wood involved as well. I think you could also use wood. And so, because like this question came up, is like, why can we only use like these materials? It's so hard to figure it out. And he's like, because I used to let people use a lot of other stuff like cardboard, wood, plastic bags. Someone even used concrete. And it got to the point where people were literally they weren't dropping it. They were either like yeeting it up to see how high they could get it to drop without breaking, or they were literally just like throwing it down to see if it actually would break. I have so many questions about the cement. I mean, it was a physics class, right? And the idea behind the project was to basically demonstrate the laws of physics. Like, I guess it was Newton's laws, right? Newton's laws, where it's like an object in motion will remain in motion unless acted upon by an external force. Forces always come in pairs. There's other laws that I had forgotten. What are the laws of Newton? What are Newton's laws? An object at rest will stay at rest. This is the law of inertia or momentum. Acceleration is directly proportional to the net force acting on it and inversely proportional to its mass. Greater the force, the greater the acceleration. Greater the mass, the smaller the acceleration. And then this is action. Like Newton's third law, I guess, is action and reaction. Yeah. Second law is F equals ma. Yeah, it's been so long since I've had to deal with any of this. Like, I know the general ideas, but like whether it's like thermodynamics or like Newton, there's like other like laws and postulates or theorems as well. Like I've forgotten all of them. Like again, like I took all of this. Like the last time I had to deal with any of this was probably 10 or 12 years ago. 10 or 12 years ago. When I had to take physics back in college. That was probably the last time I had to take any of this. Sorry for a little bit of color flickering there. I was changing the color profile because I just noticed on stream it looked very weird. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like you forget this stuff, right? Because like maybe you don't forget it. Some people probably do. I don't really forget like the general idea of what it is, but I might forget like the name of it or like who it's attributable to.
Grace has entered the chat.
Hey Grace, how you doing? Ciaccona is better than Cartesia. Oh man, what makes you say that? What makes you say that? You're skipping Cartesia? Okay. What's funny is that after I did all the quantum physics research, when I did a quiz on it, I thought it was gonna be more difficult than it actually was. I have no idea. I never like ended up doing quantum physics in school. Like we very briefly touched on it. We very briefly touched on it. You have perfected DPS Ciaccona. Very nice. I like it. I like it. I'll still be getting Cartesia though. Like, Ciaccona will be someone that we actually, we get the aiming function back. What do you know? We get the aiming function back. Also, I am slightly annoyed by how little jiggle physics there are in this. Like, do you see? There's like almost no jiggle physics. I know like the chat is basically covering up the screen, but there's like no jiggle physics on this. After how many years aiming is back, right? Like, you look at her just walking around, they're out of control. But like, all of a sudden we go into aiming, like now they're not even there. Like, there's nothing there. Very disappointed. Good thing I didn't get Ciaccona, because she's an absolute skip right now. Yeah. Why? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. That's honestly a good question. I guess it was just a design choice, right? I guess it was just a design choice with how they wanted her to, like, function. Like, because there's like no aim, there's like no way to aim. Like, I'm pressing the same thing that I would press to aim, but like there's no aim. And this is the like charge attack. Maybe it's something we could ask for, because like you look at like Ciaccona, right? Like let me see if I can proceed. Let me see if I can like I don't think I have the ability to do like screencast keys on OBS right now. I'd have to like stop OBS. But like this is like charged attack or A, like how older like Gen 1 characters would enter into aiming mode because the aim shot was the charged shot. And then this is like, for me at least, LT. And then you can either use A, for me at least A, or right trigger to shoot. So like, they didn't allow you to go into charging to aim shot with charge attack because they use it for something else, but you can still aim. So like the functionality is there. Maybe if we just like really ask for it, we might be able to get it back. Oh, 𝘕𝘛 is coming out tomorrow. Oh yeah, like Zenless is coming out, right? Like Zenless is about to come out and do its thing. Really slightly disappointed that we're not getting a Miyabi rerun, but alas, that is what it is. Though getting like a free 5-star so soon after I just got one would be nice. I'm not sure. Should we go for like another whatever the maid girl's name is? Should we go for another maid girl? The textures here are glitching out. Do you see this? This is what happens when incomplete transparency vies for dominance. This is a problem in Blender. I don't know if that's the same issue being experienced here, but when you have items or objects that have an alpha channel to them or transparency, but the transparency is incomplete, and they're overlapping, you end up with incomplete transparency that likes to vie for dominance. Alexandrina, yes, not Ellen. No, it wasn't Ellen Joe. Miyabi is coming back in 2.1 with the skin. Ooh, very nice. Probably won't be free to play though. Probably won't be free to play, but that's okay. Alright. What is this? Oh, this is just like a random thing. This is just like a web event or something. Oh, this is a returny shit. I already did that. Whimpering Waste I need to do. Fantasy of 1,000 Gateways I can do a little bit later. Your summer will never wither. It's this one, right? Head to Trattoria Margherita between 8 and 12, so basically for breakfast. Yeah, special effects, so it's not free to play, yeah. Which is okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that, the pity system in Zenless is basically the same as Genshin, where you have a 50-50. It's part of the story event. That's fine. I need to change the time. I need to change the time to 8 in the morning. How far in the future can we go? We can only go up to 2 days later, apparently. Go at 9 o'clock. It's the same as Star Rail. Okay, so, Pity is 50-50, and Weapon or W Engine is what have you. 75-25. What if WuWa suddenly does a collab with Genshin? They probably wouldn't, because they're like direct competitors, right? They probably wouldn't because they're direct competitors. Though, if like the characters are anything to go by that they're like about to release, like one could count. Are they really using the Lonely soundtrack for this? Oh my god. Augusta. If one counts Augusta as like Mavwika, then like this is like the closest you're gonna get to God, I can't take this I can't even take this seriously. Oh my god. But yeah, like if one counts Augusta as like basically like a copied Mavwika, then like this is basically your collab right here, right? Yeah, PGR, yeah, DMC WuWa collab, yeah. PGR's had a number of collabs. They've had a collab now with Devil May Cry. They've had a collab with Black Rock Shooter. They've had a collab with Nier Automata. I'm not stupid. That looks like Yang Yang. That looks like Yang Yang stuff, right? That looked a little bit like Yang Yang. Yeah, Nier WuWa collab could be interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's in English too. Sweet. The Nier collab wasn't in English. Neither was the Black Rock Shooter collab. That's awesome. Let's see here. Zenless. What the hell was that? That's Star Rail, Zenless. Let's see here. This is the one, right? The teaser character, I think. Oh my god, yeah, that was amazing. The Virgil taking Miyabi to McDonald's was absolute peak story writing. It was hilarious. It was...
Shifu! Hurry! Come on!
It was like... I don't know if you've seen like the President Plays like AI videos, but it was like about as funny as that. It was hilarious.
Good. Don't say I didn't warn you then.
But yeah, like if Genshin ever had like a collab with WuWa or the other way around, like everyone would like frickin' crash out. Everyone would.
What? Another? Again?
Unless like you're like me. Or like any, is that Xiangling? Or like any reasonable person. And is like, yeah, I like both games, they're both different, but I like both games.
Great question. Thank you, Shifu.
Though to be fair, like Genshin is starting to slip a little bit. Actually, it's been slipping for a hot minute.
With the lights off and eating a simpler diet.
So what's funny, sorry to bring this up, what's funny is that in addition to like Paimon being replaced now, we're now getting actual artifact loadouts.
Merely two sides of the same coin.
So a lot of people are very happy right now. I just hope they don't put Paimon and Abby in the same setting. That would be hilarious. That would be freaking hilarious.
The white has been done.
Yeah, so we're finally getting loadouts. It only took what are we going on? 4 years now that the game's been out. Almost 5. It came out in 2020. We're going on 5 years. It only took 5 years for them to actually implement like a basic functionality. So yeah. A lot of people are very happy about that, apparently. Oh, hello. I forgot. I was watching this.
I've tried already, but I just can't fall asleep.
If you can't sleep, why not just stay up and play?
I can't. I start work at 9. I must have caught something sinister. Huh?
Is this Sampo?
The thing that possessed you is gone now.
This is Sampo.
It said it's tired and it's time to rest.
Right? Like, tell me it's not just me. This is Sampo. This is Sampo.
Shifu, the feng shui here is bad.
Yeah, stay up and gamble. Like, that's the best thing to do.
Stop crying. Try this.
It's Joe Mama.
It says warranty period of 5 years.
I'm exhausted. Shifu, I feel your way of doing things is different from what the books teach.
Fufu. Some things can't be forced. You must find the flow. Follow the flow, and all will be resolved.
Oh. But is this what my training is for? Just taking care of trivial matters?
Alert! Emergency alert! The companion hollow is still expanding! About to breach level 3 containment!
I don't know, I can't just help but feel this is basically Ningguang. This is basically all Ningguang right here. Like, this feels like Ningguang. Like, Ningguang mixed with Shenhe and Fuhua. That's what all of this feels like. March 7th should have 𝘰𝘛 as a Shifu. Is Shifu just the Chinese word for master or sensei?
Fufu, let's head back. It's mealtime.
Oh, I'm coming.
That's what it means? Okay, that's what it sounded like it meant. I don't know, this was okay. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, it didn't get me hyped up about the character at all. Though, to be fair, like, I'm not particularly hyped up about her to begin with. But, like, I have to say, like, this didn't really do much. I think her, like, damage showcase, or, like, this one right here, was a lot better. At, like, telling me about the character.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Miyabi. The data entry went smoothly. Here's your coffee. Please enjoy.
Thanks. I'll pass. Who's that over there?
Ah, that's Isshu and Shifu from Yunquei.
Well, I like Yishan because she has two very big personalities. Yes, indeed.
Was I assigned to compare combat data? Understood.
She's got a lot of like personality.
I should have expected.
She got a lot of personality. I saw what you did there. I did see what you did there. Personalities. Yes, I saw what you did there. I did. I promise you I did. But yeah, this was honestly like a better trailer overall, I thought. Maybe like this one is just more to like show like day by day stuff, right? I don't know. I like this one better. But yeah, I'm not like... I like Ningguang, but like for a variety of reasons and not just like basically looks-wise. So like 𝘰𝘛, like she looks okay. Like she's not bad. She doesn't look bad.
I've memorized all the basics for
She doesn't look bad.
Get a fortune. Been feeling lucky lately. Great misfortune? No way. Another.
It's all great fortune! Don't worry. Try lying down with the lights off and eating a simpler diet.
This has got to be Sampo. This has got to be Sampo.
If you can't sleep, why not just stay up and play?
I start work at 9.
Yeah, if you can't sleep, just stay up in game, right? That's basically what I do. That's basically what I do. Like, wise words, very wise words. Oh, it's so late now. It's past the time we were supposed to be meeting somebody.
The white has been dyed red.
Have I heard of Saint Tota's? Yes. At least I'm assuming that's who you're talking about. At least this is who I'm assuming you're talking about, right? Number 1 WuWa shill, currently number 1 ZZZ hater. You know, that's probably well, I'm not going to go into that. I think it's entirely possible to like and dislike aspects of the exact same game, and like and dislike multiple games that are, like, diametrically opposed to each other. Like, I think it's entirely possible. I think it's entirely possible to like Zenless. I think it's entirely possible to like
The white has been
WuWa. I think it's entirely possible to like Genshin. I think it's entirely possible to like Star Rail. Right? As well as like a bunch of others. Like, you can like all of these games at the exact same time. And not be like, oh, WuWa's better. Oh, Genshin's better. Oh, Zenless is better. Oh, Star Rail's better. This one's better. That one's better. This one's better. I hate this one. I hate this one. I hate that one. This one sucks. This one's ass. Like, you can... Yeah, so... That's the point, too, right? Like, Wuthering Waves is like this as well. 𝘐'𝘮's like this as well, right? All of these games have one goal. They all have one goal. It's the number one priority. That is money. That is money. The way they get the money is by the time players spend in the game, the number of players in the game, and this kind of like cycles back around to first one. How often these players log in. How often the players log in. So so like there's other aspects to it as well, right? There's other aspects to it as well. And so there's a variety of ways that like you can get money. So like FOMO, like you said, appeal.
To shine or to die.
New characters, which, you know, this kind of like subsidizes into power creep. 𝘠𝘢, specifically 𝘠𝘢, has kind of like taken this to a meta standard, or like a meta. They basically like zoomed out would be the best way of doing this. They basically zoomed out. Where this is all one game. This is all one game. This is another game. There's another game over here. Right? And it just like carries on. It just carries on, right? Because they have Zenless. They have HSR. They have Genshin, right? They have another game coming out, and it appears that they have like several other games coming out as well down the road, right? And so what they do, because I saw this, what they do, they bounce around from one to the other. They will eventually bounce around. They bounce around one to the other, right? So when you have something going on in Genshin, there's not a whole lot going on in Star Rail or Zenless. When there's something going on in Star Rail, there's not really much going on in Genshin or Zenless. Something going on in Zenless, Star Rail and Genshin feel like filler. And it's not just like on a per patch basis, it's also on like a per week basis, right? So there's like 6 weeks to each patch, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so Genshin could be like the middle 2 weeks of its patch cycle, and the rest is just fluff. The rest is just fluff. While it's fluff, Star Rail could be taking up these 2, and because Zenless has like a weird offset with its patch compared to the other 2, Zenless could be taking up these 2, right? And this all comes down to their like whole ecosystem. Which I don't know if you've heard of it, it's HoYoLab or HoYoVerse. I know the H looks like an A, my bad. HoYoVerse. And so that's the idea, right? The idea, keep you locked into HoYoVerse, bouncing around on their games. Just bouncing around on their games. Because if they keep you locked in, it doesn't matter which game you're spending on. All of the money gets funneled back to the company. Plus, you might not like Genshin. So instead you just bounce around between Star Rail and Zenless. You might not like Zenless because it's too gooner, so you might just bounce around between Genshin and Star Rail. Or you don't like turn-based, so you just bounce around between Genshin and Zenless and whatever other kinds of games they're going to end up making in the future, right? That's the idea. Keep you locked into their ecosystem. They also purposely allow leaks in their beta tests to be seen because it helps players get hyped up. I think like most companies do that. Like, I think the thing with 𝘁𝘮 kind of pissed off 𝘬𝘮, but I think it was more the fact that it was on a company computer being videotaped than it was an actual like beta leak. Like that was an alpha leak, and I think that pissed them off quite a bit. Not 𝘁𝘮, 𝘬𝘯𝘏. I'm sorry, 𝘬𝘯𝘏 and 𝘬𝘯.
The white has been dyed red.
I think that pissed them off because it was a company computer that was being videotaped. But I think in general, most game companies like beta leaks and showcases because it can hype people up for the characters, and it's also a way to like soft vibe check how people feel about the character and see if they need to change anything, like design-wise, attack animation-wise. Like, it's a way that they can soft vibe check how things are in the community. Genshin is introducing artifact loadouts because of 𝘁𝘮 release and everyone shitting on 𝘬𝘮. Probably that too, right? Probably that too. So it's like, you always have to, like, go back and ask if the company does something, why are they doing this? Like, 98% of the reason is going to be money. The leaker did a horrible job capturing the leak. What it showed us was that 𝘬𝘯𝘏 was in fact going to be playable in the future. Like, that was like dead set on happening. They're already actively developing her character kit, and we can see a little bit about it. Like, I'm sure like the theory crafters were able to like extract a bunch of information.
The white has been dyed
Yeah,
red.
that too. Like, they had 5 years to do it. Why now, right? And it's funny because this completely invalidates, right? Like, this completely invalidates what a lot of people were saying about artifact loadouts, right? Right? I don't know if you heard of it. A lot of people were screaming about how Genshin had spaghetti code. Sorry, my writing is so terrible. This is what happens when you're using a mouse to write. I do have a tablet. I don't have it hooked up. I'm sorry. I just don't have enough space. I gotta clear off part of my desk at some point so I can actually just, like, keep it permanently, like, attached. But yeah, like, a lot of people were complaining about why there weren't any loadouts, and the, like, real, I guess you could call the real 𝘠𝘬𝘕, right? Like, the real 𝘠𝘬𝘕. The real 𝘠𝘬𝘕 were saying that it was because of spaghetti code in the game. Like, spaghetti code in the game. And it's like, one, you don't know that. Two, even if it is in fact bad programming on 𝘠𝘬's side, that doesn't invalidate a bad product critique, right? So it's funny to see now, after all these years, the actual 𝘠𝘬𝘕s were wrong about the entire thing. Like, it was never about spaghetti code. It was never about, like, oh, it's just going to be hard to implement, or, oh, it's going to take up, like, server space, because I saw that too. Because they just didn't want to. Why? No incentive. No money. There was no incentive to do it. No money to do it. Plus, if they save these kinds of things, right? If 𝘠𝘬 saves these kinds of things for later, right? Save for later. They can do it. They can come back and actually do it later and make it look like, oh, we're listening. We're listening to player feedback, right?
Red. The white has been dyed red.
We're listening to player feedback. So if they slow roll this, it'll just make it look like they are implementing player feedback and they're listening and they actually do care about the game, when in reality the only thing they care about is the almighty dinero. Yeah, it's just how it is. As more competition comes in the market, right? So this is how, like, the free market works, right? And this is why, like, competition for 𝘠𝘬 games is a good thing. Specifically with Genshin Impact, but with, like, 𝘠𝘬verse in general anyways. There's more competition. Nothing is going to chip away from this. Or nothing is going to, like, kill. Nothing is going to kill the game or the company, but you have WuWa takes away a little chunk, right?
The white has been dyed red.
You have Silver Palace, right? Takes away a little chunk, right? You have Ananta, right? Takes away a little chunk, right? You have Neverness to Everness. God, my handwriting is terrible with mouse and keyboard.
To shine.
Neverness to Everness takes away a little chunk, right? Takes away a little chunk. You have a bunch of other games, like, I think Azure Promilia. Takes away a little chunk. And what's going to happen, there's still going to be the largest chunk, but it's going to be substantially smaller. Probably even reduced. Probably even reduced. And so what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to start implementing and changing things that all of these other games have. Graphics, character animations, quality of life, the whole shebang. To basically, like, inflate themselves up a little bit. It's going to be like WoW, right? WoW is going to be the top dog in terms of MMOs. There's going to be others that are better in some regard, but because it's just a matter of it's been around for so long, it's not going to topple. Same thing with Genshin, Hoyoverse, and it kind of like ties into what I was saying earlier, how they're going to basically divest their interest among various games to try to keep you in that loop. If there wasn't any competition, I bet we'd still be at 160 resin, right? So that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, the competition helps the game get better. And this is how the free market works, right? Because people are going to leave and take their money to games that appreciate them, right? This brings up another interesting topic. I don't know if any of you have ever taken, like, propaganda courses. There was a... what is it? 𝘧𝘢𝘬𝘕 propaganda 1960s, maybe? Oh, there was a dude. Oh, who did the Volkswagen ad? 1960s, I think. God, here it is. Who did this? Think Small, the Think Small ad. Yeah, who did the Think Small ad? Julian Koenig. Was it Koenig? Might not have been Koenig. Maybe it was 𝘕𝘕𝘁. No, it wasn't 𝘕𝘕𝘁.
The white has been dyed red.
Yeah, okay. The Avis one. This is what I'm looking for. I know I'm like beating around the bush and going a bunch of different places. So it was Avis versus 𝘧𝘢𝘗. There was an ad, right? So Avis is a rent-a-car company, and they were trying to compete with 𝘧𝘢𝘗. And so they came up with an ad about how they're number 2, but that means they go the extra mile, and they always try harder, right? This was a very successful ad campaign. I don't think it, like, completely dethroned 𝘧𝘢𝘗's rental cars, but they definitely took a large chunk of business away from them. And I think you'll probably see something similar to this happen, where these games are not Genshin, they're not on top, they're not number 1, but because they try hard to basically dethrone them, people end up moving to these other games, away from Genshin, away from Hoyoverse in general, away from the Hoyo formula. And so they'll probably still be on top, like number 1, but it'll be at a slightly reduced amount, maybe half, maybe 2/3. They won't be making as much money. And this is the effect of the free market. At least on video games. Real life is a little different. Then again, video games are part of real life, so it is what it is. Anyways, that was a very long tangent on the current and future state of video gaming. At least gacha gaming. But yeah. People will start to decide what game to drop. Kind of like how I'm deciding to basically drop Genshin Impact. Mostly because, like, it's stagnating, right? Mostly because it's stagnating. And I don't just mean that in, like, quality of life issues. I mean that in, like, general, like, it's stagnating. And this is partly due to Hoyoverse themselves, while also being in part caused by factors outside of their control. I.e. the whole English VA issue. There's that too, right? Like the skip button. So, like, we might see a skip button.
Fancy running into you here.
Is it just me, or is the sound a bit low? The sound seems a bit low. That could just be me though. Yeah, so like the next thing we could see, right? So what are some of the big changes we have? We got 3 5-star. We got a free 5-star now at the anniversary. We got artifact loadouts. Version 1, and now version 2. We're getting version 2, which is actually a true loadout. The next thing they should add, or will probably work on adding, would be probably a skip. Replayability, or the ability to replay Archon stories we've already done. And this is for, like, Star Rail, WuWa as well, right? It's not just limited to Genshin, right? I don't know if they would add a limited 5-star, right? So, like, a lot of people were anticipating Ciaccona to be a limited free 5-star. I don't know if they'll add that. It would be nice if they kind of did the same thing that, like, Star Rail did, where it's a limited 5-star that's free on release, but actually limited thereafter, right? So maybe they did this, right? So a new 5-star character that's not shit. On release, free. But thereafter, kind of like Dr. Ratio and Shang Liao, only limited. The thing is, Genshin is further in their anniversary, so they should be stepping things up. They should, right? If it remains the same, then yeah. And honestly, like, I got a feeling it will. Like, the skip button would be big. This would be huge if they did this. Like, if they did this, this would be huge. A limited 5-star that's free, that's new. If they did this. So, maybe, since we're going to 𝘺𝘰, maybe someone from 𝘺𝘰, like a limited, maybe not in, like, the 6.0, but, like, the 6.1, like, right after the anniversary or something, or during the anniversary, or maybe 6.0 wouldn't be the anniversary, 6.1 I think would be the anniversary, right? I think that's how that happens, like, the 0.1 is the anniversary. like in 5.0 or 6.0, if they had like a new free limited 5-star. That would be kind of big. From 𝘺𝘰𝘬, especially if it was from 𝘺𝘰𝘬. That would be kind of big. Will they? Probably not. I honestly don't think they will. There's also another thing about, like, they've been here so long, there's a lot of, like, bias towards Genshin Impact, towards Hoyo in general. I forgot the actual name of it, but it's basically where you're kidnapped and you feel a, like, connection with the kidnapper. There's a name for it. I forgot what it is. So people that are basically effectively kidnapped by Hoyoverse, just like stay in with that.
Did you hear what the Order's acolytes found while clearing the abandoned library? A manuscript of a poem with an accompanying music sheet.
I straight up thought this guy said a manuscript of a porn, and I'm like, wait, what?
The public has already caught wind of its contents. Did you know it was signed as Golden Anthem? They say it was their last work, written aboard the Pilgrim sail. I reckon the original finder fished it out the sea and put it in the library, not knowing what it was.
So just because they've been around for so long, like, I got a feeling like people are just gonna stick with Genshin and Hoyo in general.
They're criminals. Best not mention them in public.
Which is why they probably feel very comfortable slow rolling any real changes to the game.
Shh. That name is not to be spoken of in Ragusa.
The name of the one who should not be mentioned.
Was once a renowned poets society. Their 3 members were once the Sentinel's cantors, but the Order banished them for insulting the divinity. Allegedly, their pilgrim sail caught fire and none on board survived, and thus their last known work disappeared.
Well, since the manuscript is no longer secret, how does the tune sound? Give me a second. Let me think.
Hear that? It's exactly what they're playing now.
Ooh. Oh man. What just happened? Yeah, they went berserk.
Well, it would appear they were possessed by daemons.
Daemons.
This very article suggests.
Not demons, daemons.
Friends, it's been too long. I gather you were also listening in on that conversation about the Golden Anthem's last work?
Indeed.
What did you mean by daemons?
Demons that are out in the day.
Verdict, they committed to paper a curse upon Rinnesit.
Like demons come out in the night. So like daemons come out during the day. They're like the unworthy cousins to the true demons.
And doctrines crumble. Though they died in exile to a great fire, their resentment festered in their music and poetry, transforming into horrors known as daemons. Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Ragusa. This article was recently published in the Ragusa Literary Journal. Quite the perspective, wouldn't you say? Vengeance born of resentment. Such dark and twisted characters are hard to resist. Perhaps someone unwittingly played that tune just now and opened the plushies to possession by the daemons. Then again, it's all conjecture. Those in the Poet Society died years ago, and who's to say what really happened?
Didn't he, like, was the one that played the tune? Because, like, he did something and he had, like, a weird, suspicious grin on his face. And then everything went to hell right after that.
By the way...
Also, playable when?
...happens that I made a copy of the Poet Society's last work.
Like, there's no way this guy is just an NPC. Like, they put a little bit too much work into him.
Spirited encounter. Maybe it'll prove useful later. Goodbye, friends. A change of venue is in order. I must finish my play.
Yeah, I'm not reading that.
Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguuna.
Yeah, is that really going to happen? I don't know if that's going to happen. Maybe. It might happen. It probably will happen.
That said, a peculiar entity did indeed manifest, and it attacked you.
I don't know. Have we met any demons in this game? Like, most of the things that we meet are, like, Tacit Discords or Threnodians. We don't really meet demons.
Met her before. She who resembles Topaz should still be near Whisperwind Haven at this hour.
Your summer will never wither. Ah! I took too long, and now my controller turned off. Alright. Ah! Where's this chick at? Over here?
Can you keep up? In her world, poetry and music hold equal sway. Listen carefully.
Strum my strings for the endless dance of time. To fly is not to flee, but to journey towards the dreams. All the hopes will set us free from.
Is it just me, or does she have like the 𝘐'𝘮 symbol in her eyes? I wonder if Ciaccona can use the 𝘬𝘯𝘳. Yeah, see, she's got like the 𝘬𝘯 symbol in her eyes. I wonder if she can use 𝘬𝘯𝘳. Maybe she uses 𝘬𝘯𝘳 through music.
Over, Carlotta. It's been too long.
That's right. We last met her when we went to like the Avenolium, right?
I remember hearing you sing it when I was little.
I got a feeling like she's like super old.
When I was a child, whenever I passed by Ciaccona's house, I'd always hear music drifting from the courtyard. Lively, spirited, and so full of emotion.
It's only been one patch. Ciaccona, chill.
I remember it well. Those two guards of yours were like giants from 𝘧𝘗. Easily 200 pounds of pure muscle.
Back then, Ciaccona's family conducted the Order's choir.
She probably doesn't want to be constrained.
Well, as they say, families are always rising and falling.
Probably doesn't want to be constrained by the aspects of music her family is known for.
A song is a song, whether sung in a grand hall or beneath the open sky. As for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs. Anyway, the two of you came in such a hurry. I suppose you're not here to take in the music?
So the real question is, are these things like growing out of her head? Or like, does she actually have a plant literally growing on her head? Like, cause it's like wrapping around. It's like wrapping around her little horn things, and then like it wrapped around the back too. How sharp is C3 sharp? I'm asking the real questions here.
It should sound something like this. About that sharp, Rover.
The fact that she actually answered it. Injustice grading. It wasn't too bad.
We should suggest to Miss Margarita that she add new signage. Sing with civility. It starts with us.
Don't let that distract you from the fact that Carlotta is still smaller than everyone.
Later?
Is she the shortest character? Is she?
I still need to know what kind of music could possibly have the
We still haven't done that whole like science experiment where we test out all the characters' actual sizes in Blender yet. We haven't done that yet. We got to do that at some point.
The Golden Anthem. That name should never be spoken. They're criminals. To conspire with them is to risk banishment at sea.
Fleur-de-Lis is 7 Carlottas tall. Is she short though?
This won't be
Is she?
first time we've crossed paths with the Order.
Fine.
Oh, she's definitely shorter than Ciaccona, definitely. Like, now that they're standing side by side. And she was shorter than Rover. She can't be as short as, like, Verena or Yoho. Or is it Yoo-hoo? How do you pronounce her name?
Is a right load of codswallop. I don't believe a simple little poem.
Codswallop. Alright, you can. God darn it.
We need to.
Codswallop. You can definitely tell. Not only are the voice actors British, the localizers are British.
Get to the heart of this poem and music mystery. Let me join you. I can't resist a good adventure. I'll help you find the link between the music and those daemons. But in return, I want you to hand these pages to me for safekeeping.
It's just a few sheets of paper.
Then we have a deal. Since you believe this music summons them,
I wish they would change the draw distance on
I've
this.
already memorized the sheet music.
Like, the level of detail is really, like, I can render out further than that. I wish they would just, like, change that. Of course there's gonna be a fight involved, guarantee it.
The final work of poets banished to distant seas and condemned to death. What, I wonder, did the verses forged in flames truly sing of?
Oh wait, she can summon the little plushy bears?
They are just like the ones that attacked us in the restaurant.
I have no idea how to use her, but we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it, I guess. She can make them possessed. Okay. Well, what was she? She was doing the like the actual like song that you should not use, right? Like that's what she was doing. She was doing like the song that you shouldn't use. That's what it seemed like. Brillo cosplay. Oh god. Oh man. She should sing. She should play constant with that song. Oh man. Yeah, then everyone would start getting possessed, man. Like, none of us would be off the hook. None of us would be off the hook. We'd all be kind of cooked at that point. Is she going to start using her 𝘬𝘠 powers? If she has that 𝘬𝘠 symbol in her eye, she's going to start using her 𝘬𝘠 powers, isn't she?
They burn in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last work is nothing but a curse upon us all. With our bodies to fuel
her god power. Her god.
Forge Raguna's true gold. Is it saying Raguna will burn to the ground?
Well, her I mean, she's not flat, but
Just by reading this, I can almost see their
I don't know.
faces in the fire.
She sure. I wouldn't say she's like super thick either.
They're people of Raguna, aren't they?
Like I'd say she's well proportioned.
Sharp in the mix.
At least for like her body frame, she looks well proportioned.
Then shouldn't they sound like the poets themselves? Those voices were just people who read or heard their work.
Perhaps the voices themselves are what causes the daemons to manifest. In the legends, daemons are born of death and curses. But what we've seen isn't like that.
Wait, curses exist in this world?
Horrors created from people's words and imagination. Of course, I'm just speculating. The voices were...
I don't know. Have we come across anyone that's been cursed before until now? Maybe.
This time, we need to listen harder. Let's find out what the true story really is.
Yeah, JJK. Like, yeah. I don't know. Like, I guess are they just like throwing like everything into the story at this point? Like, yeah, just throw the whole kitchen sink in there, right?
This is a realm created from melodies. Music can transcend space and time to bring memories and stories to life.
Kind of like Star Rail. They're just like literally throwing everything in there.
No. Normally, you can't perceive the frequencies in a melody. But that manuscript lets you see the world as I do. That part with the daemons should be right here.
They burn in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last work is nothing but a curse upon us all.
It's the same as what we heard before, but now I see something. A balance scale with a crowd of people standing on one of the pans. What are they weighing?
The two sides of the scale represent differing perspectives.
They're weighing the weight of their souls. This is like some Aura vs. Freerun shit right here. Like, whose soul weighs more? Like, that's what this is all about.
Perhaps it was a simple poem at first, nothing more. But then that article claimed it was a curse upon Raguna. Given that members of the Golden Anthem were banished on the Pilgrim's Sail and died in a fire, the notion quickly took hold. No one knew exactly what happened, so they filled in the gaps with their imaginations. With motive and a complete story.
Interesting way to tell the story.
Perhaps that's all it took for a lie to become the truth. Each time someone plays their last work, it summons daemons. This is the Golden Anthem's revenge and curse upon Raguna. But still, words and imagination alone cannot bring something into existence.
So what I'm hearing is that basically, if you write a book or a piece of literature, it could start possessing people just randomly, or like tacit discords.
Someone must have used them to create the daemons. What if the mastermind pulling the strings from the shadows is the author of that article? Daemons are bound to their creator, so it might not be a coincidence you felt them target you at the restaurant. There could be a connection between you and this mastermind. Or perhaps they have their own reasons for wanting to see you silenced. imagination knows no bounds. If left unchecked, such incidents will only increase. For resonators,
yeah, her accent's pretty hardcore. Then again, I think they basically just said forget trying to have like an American accent and just go with whatever, right? Like, you know who has like a thicker accent than this chick? Lumi. Oh, you know what? This is probably the Japanese. It's probably the Japanese. Lumi, WuWa, English. That's probably the Japanese. Yeah, the rat. Yeah, or the mouse. I think she's more of a mouse than a rat.
We promise, we deliver. Lolo Logistics is at your service. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh my god, yeah. Wow. Like, that is, like, you're talking about some thick accent. Like, I swear to god, that's like straight out of Scotland or Ireland.
A household name in Jinzhou. Hiya, I'm Lumi, the logistics team's good old captain. I head up the delivery team. Do you have a package to send, or do you need something else? Oh.
What's crazy is that, like, this is the same VA as a 𝘬𝘯𝘬𝘕. Yeah, Genshin. English. This is the same VA as a 𝘬𝘯𝘬.
In Escoffier's kitchen, no dish is ready to be served until it has her stamp of approval. And when she likes something, she gets completely lost in the flavours. It looks almost like she's in heaven.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove. You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom.
Wow.
Intense.
I promise Escoffier is
yeah. She really tries. She really tries to hide that accent in the actual voiceover, but like she's got it. Like it's there.
We promise, we deliver.
Oh my god, I can't get over this. Like thick as shit, man. You whipped cream on a 𝘬𝘯𝘬𝘬. I'd watch later. Yeah, like 𝘬𝘯𝘬𝘬, like Lumi, like she's got a really thick accent. What? Inspiration 1.
If the daemons are born from the public's imagination, then things will shift once we catch whoever is responsible for starting this in the first place.
Wait, does this have a day gating aspect to it?
Lengths to twist the facts, stirring fear and turning it into resentment.
That's gonna suck, 'cause I'm like starting this late. Hopefully I can get through it in a couple of days then. Wow. But yeah, like it's crazy how like
we might be one step closer to catching him.
They can go from having like such a thick accent to like really trying not to have an accent. Yeah, it does, like 3 to 4 days. Oh, that sucks. I thought this was gonna be like I can just like kind of run through this over the next couple of hours.
Twisted to create these monstrosities.
That's unfortunate.
Whoever is behind this won't just sit back and watch. The thought of confronting them is already inspiring me to write a ballad. What should I call it? Which instruments would fit?
Our enemy hides in the dark, while we remain in the light. If that's the case, we need to split up.
I got a feeling we're probably gonna start seeing like more of this in the future. Maybe not specifically with like Genshin, because like if they basically told Lumi's VA, yeah, you need to have an American-ish accent for this. Probably not for Genshin, or like maybe even Hoyoverse games in general. they probably want to maintain that like American-ish accent on their characters. But probably for like other gacha games coming out, like especially with how like crazy the current VA and SAG-AFTRA thing is in the US, I got a feeling we're probably going to start seeing more like British-ish, British-like accents from our characters as they start moving outside the US for voice acting.
If we find melodies connected to the Poets Society, I can bring
That's me.
into clearer focus. I've got it, Rover! I know a place where they've definitely left their mark. Let's go! Onward to new melodies! I really admire the wind. It's free to go anywhere without restraint. If only it could carry my poems into the hands of everyone across the world.
Ooh, money. I forgot what we're even doing. Honestly, I was only half paying attention, I'll be honest. I know we're like investigating the whole book thing, but I basically wasn't really paying that much attention. Should have sang the evil song. Yeah, and then possess literally every tacit discord and like plushy bear around us, right? Then we'd be really screwed. Like if she did that, we'd probably be really screwed. She probably turned the whole of Rinasida against us within like 5 seconds.
Da-da! Welcome to Requiem Paradise.
Oh, that's right. We're going to where people bury their instruments at.
Musicians lay their old instruments to rest. For the people of Ragusa, the sea is everything. We live and sleep by the sea, and our souls drift out to sea when we pass. Since an instrument is an extension of the musician, it's only fitting that it's buried by the sea. May its dreams be long and sweet before returning to the waves. I'm certain this is where the poets of the Golden Anthem lay.
I've heard that a lot of people, like artists, musicians in general, like they'll go to like the ocean or like a lake to get inspiration.
What's wrong? You seem troubled.
I don't know if that's true or not, because like I'm not an artist or like a musician.
Is that what's been on your mind this
But that's what I've heard.
I say, if the answers aren't coming, let it all go and clear your mind.
It is very peaceful.
Haven't found any leads either.
Sometimes, like when I have difficulty sleeping, I will turn on like white noise on like my phone. I'll go to like YouTube search like maybe some like beach waves or something.
Describe a tree. Couldn't do it. Not one word. So, I stood under that tree and prayed for an apple to fall on my head.
Oh, she wants to be the next Isaac Newton.
You know, just like in those stories where inspiration strikes after an apple hits you. And, well, at least you get a snack out of it.
Did an apple hit you?
Sadly, the apples weren't ripe and none fell. No free nibbles for me, unfortunately.
Did inspiration hit you right now? Oh wow. So she's a magician on top of being a singer.
Try it.
It's a real apple.
Later, when I finally decided to leave, I looked up through the gaps in the branches and suddenly saw a blooming flower atop a cliff. Turns out, even without an apple, inspiration may yet strike. But if I hadn't stood there, I might have missed that unexpected burst of beauty. So, maybe this is enough. Let's put aside heavy thoughts and continue our walk with a clear mind.
I'm starting to understand why.
So is this gonna be like a hangout event, like in Genshin, where we're basically just going on like this date with Ciaccona? Is that what this is?
If anything, I'd rather be like Icarus in the story. Soaring freely in the sky, even if it means falling in the end. I sense the melody of an instrument close by. Let's search for it.
You can go search for it. I'm gonna look for like treasure. Oh shit! I found it already. Darn it! I was gonna be looking for treasure.
Gosh, if this were a performance, I'd say it's trying to finish as quickly as possible, barely giving the notes a chance to breathe.
Bam. That's what I'm talking about, right there. Ooh, money. I thought people buried their stuff here.
Is that a lute? Its echoes are faint. Perhaps because it's been abandoned longer than the previous two. I'll need some time to decipher it. Wait. The sound may be weak, but there's an undeniable strength to it. Rover, behind you!
So maybe all of these instruments that are here, like with the waves that are like constantly beating up against them and whatnot, are like inadvertently playing like this like song that like shouldn't be played. And maybe the dude or the society that's like evil like ended up hearing the song that was being played at the beach, and like he wrote that song, and like that's kind of like what happened, right? That's how they became like the evil society, the evil musician society or something.
Exactly what we've been looking for. Sometimes, even when the instruments are the same, the performer's mood can change the entire sound. For example, this lute doesn't seek to boast. It speaks softly, like a traveler sharing a story over tea in the warmth of an afternoon. The true purpose of music is to express what words cannot. Rover, if there's something you want to say but can't put into words, if you sing it, maybe I'll understand.
But I haven't even heard you sing yet.
Me? Perhaps another time. Once all this is settled, I'll perform.
Did you hear her sing a couple of times already in the story?
Now, it's in the lute sounds.
Like, I think the first time we met her when we were going to the Avenolium, I think she sang for us, right?
Listen, I hear something up ahead. It seems like an interrogation room. This melody carries the weight of the Poet Society interrogation. Let's keep moving. Take care with each step. The melodies left by these instruments are extremely fragile. The realm we're about to enter will appear fragmented. We may find ourselves straddling vast rifts in time and space.
How far can I go? Ah, darn, can't go that far.
Lost within them.
Oh, we're in some kind of like tunnel. Okay, darn.
Farrell of the Golden Anthem. Know that Imperator is stern, yet merciful. The Codex teaches us that those whose sins are cleansed by the sea shall remain blessed by the sea. It is a grave offense to slander the Sentinel. This includes your claim that the Sentinel's true form is a steed of the skies. I was told you found this lie carved on a lithograph. In the face of the tempest, a giant celestial steed carved a path for the Ark. How absurd. If you admit you were mistaken at tomorrow's trial and reveal where you have hidden the evidence, I will move mountains to protect you and your companions. Remember, Imperator only responds to repentance, not silence.
I'm sorry, Sir Acolyte. I'm doing my best to cooperate. Please don't mistake my silence for defiance. It's just, this room is freezing, and I've caught a chill. Makes it hard to talk. I'm afraid that by the time I see the Sentinel, I will have lost my voice entirely. Perhaps then, they will judge you for silencing a poor transgressor's confession.
As long as you repent and help us destroy those blasphemous poems and songs, the Sentinel shall show mercy. You are a wise man. I trust you will make the right choice. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Farrell. I will always be here should you wish to receive the Sentinel's mercy.
No need to worry, Sir Acolyte. In fact, I'm beginning to enjoy the cold.
Neither official nor private records show them as having ever repented in the Cathedral of Mercury.
Huh.
Farrell's gone mad. He ought to have hidden the truth in our secret study. Why would he slip this dangerous knowledge into his poems and hand them out to children? We ought to have buried the truth.
Buried the truth? It just occurred to me. Is that our mastermind's true aim? Not only to bury the past, but also to silence those who know the truth. Like you. To that end, he stirs panic to deepen Ragonese prejudice against the Poet Society. Using this opportunity to create words and music are weapons without form.
So this guy's trying to use the Music Society as scapegoat?
This was to be our fate. From the moment we uncovered that lithograph, I knew it would come to this. Still, I have no regrets. But if the Sentinel's true form is a flying steed, what does that make the Imperator we've pledged our faith to? All this time.
Oh man, this guy's catching on to the lie.
We've been living nothing but a lie.
This guy's caught on to the lie.
Is that the Poet Society concealed blasphemous works, yet the Order themselves concealed the lithograph's existence. What were they afraid of? That's right! You must have seen the Sentinel in the inverted tower.
Indeed we did.
True form a secret. The Order ruined the Golden Anthem's reputation.
I understand what Farrell was trying to do. We're not adventurers or mighty resonators. We don't even have the time or ability to determine whether that lithograph is real or fake.
Oh no, it's probably real, trust me. As someone who's gone through that part of the story, trust me, it's probably real.
He hoped someone might understand his doubts. Our fate has been sealed. All we can do now is choose what we believe and carry what we hope to be the truth to our graves.
They don't sound like they're full of hatred at all. If anything, they appear to have anticipated what would happen. During the interrogation, they kept their composure and did not offer fierce resistance. In fact, they even showed sympathy for the interrogator.
Everything seems to revolve around the Order. Could they be the ultimate mastermind behind this?
I gotta, maybe. They seem to be, responsible for a lot of bad stuff that has gone on.
Society would never place a curse on Ragusa. The melody is fading fast.
They seem like pretty bad dudes from what we've seen so far in the story, right?
Continue our discussion later.
Where is this place? A study? Ciaccona, are we... Ciaccona? We must have gotten separated. Ciaccona did say even a slight misstep could draw us into other melodies. Am I...
You are to build a home here, like seabirds. Dwell upon the water, just as countless stars dot the night sky. I don't know if what I'm feeling is right or wrong. They were clearly the Sentinel's cantors. Why would anyone call...
Can we get in the water? We cannot get in the water. Disappointing.
This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone.
Oh, this is going to be mini Ciaccona. This is going to be chibi Ciaccona. Wow, okay.
I am a dawn that breaks through thorns.
Alright, let's see if she's as cute as Chibi Chong-Li was.
I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold. A flame, celestial steed, true form I behold.
Oh, so is this what happened? Like, Ciaccona's family got a hold of, like, the secret sauce that explained that the Order were bad people and concealing the true form of the Sentinel. And so, like, that's kind of ties into what she was saying about how, like, families rise and fall in Raguuna. And so, like, her family got a hold of that, like, secret sauce, and the Order was like, no, you can't steal the secret sauce. You can't know the secret sauce formula. Kind of like how when people try to steal the Coke formula, Coke, like, says, no, you can't have it. Is this what's going on here? Can I climb that? No, I cannot climb that. Anything over here? Nothing over here. No. Ooh. What about over here? Nothing over here. Okay. Ah!
The night sky will be illuminated by wings of flame, and I shall be reborn in immortal poetry.
Because they cannot banish the truth, the Order of the Deep instead banished us to the sea.
Oh man, that's exactly what happened.
Our thirst for truth is why we were cast out. No matter what, remember this. The truth will always exist. And the truth is gold that is unafraid of the fiercest of flames.
Oh man, that's exactly what happened. Her family got banished by the Acolytes.
I can't get through, but the sounds are coming from over there. What is this place? Who are you?
She's always been distant and aloof, but her true melody is both heavy and fragile. Ciaccona Toccata.
Oh, so is that her last name? Toccata?
As long as you still draw breath, lift your eyes and look. With this poem, Your life is eternal.
Mini Ciaccona doesn't have the little horns on her head, and she also doesn't have like that little vine growing. I wonder when those happened.
Rover, are you alright? Finally, I got you out of there. You must have been drawn into a different melody on our way out.
I just walked into a study and ran into a strange little girl. She seemed quite taken with the Poet Society's work. She mentioned a name. Ciaccona Toccata.
I see. I don't know who you met, but Toccata is my family name. As I said before, for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs. Just call me Ciaccona. We don't need to overcomplicate things. Well, we have made some progress. The melody we were in gave me a hint on what to do next.
Next up is the Order. Oh yeah, they're not gonna like have fun with us messing around with them again.
Cathedral of Mercury.
Ooh, is that treasure? That's treasure over there. Oh no, that might be a mimic. That looks like it might be a mimic. What are the chances is actually a mimic?
Start small to build big.
Knew it. Called it. Right. The Cathedral of Mercury is probably not gonna like us snooping around again. As I recall, they don't particularly like the rover. Maybe I can just teleport here? Apparently so.
Lighter than a dove.
Have you found her yet? No.
She's not here either. Greetings, sisters. Might I ask, have you seen someone dressed like us who likes to walk with her head down?
No. Razor doesn't like walking with her head down. She must have gotten into some trouble.
Those are some very fine robes. What are they doing here? I mean, they're clearly looking for somebody.
Thank you for the compliment, madam. These are our ceremonial robes. We're rehearsing hymns to sing at the ceremony.
Oh, oops.
Racer is our lead chorister. We took a break from rehearsing to play high. Maybe she got mad at us because we sang badly. She hasn't smiled at us much since rehearsal started.
Can you tell your big sister here what hymn you're rehearsing?
The teacher says it's a hymn to honor the brave knights and the sentinel's guidance. But Razor says the hymn was written by a bunch of criminals.
Really? They're being taught how to sing the Golden Anthem? Really?
We can help you look for her.
Really? She went that way.
That seems kind of weird.
Can you keep up?
So the kid can't even hear them. Okay, now she can hear them. Okay.
Beautiful voice, isn't it?
You're the laureate! And you are?
My name is Ciaccona.
A friend of mine.
Don't be scared. We're only here so that you can finish your game of hide and seek.
Hide and seek, right. Myron and the others are waiting for me. Sorry I've caused you trouble.
So she ran away and got distracted petting the cat. Very understandable. Happens to me quite frequently. I get distracted very much.
How about a little chat first? Something's troubling you. I can tell.
What? Of course not. The ceremony is coming up, and the choir still has so much to rehearse. I'm fine.
Young ones today have so much talent. If I had the chance, I'd love to learn how to sing hymns. You know, our laureate here definitely knows how to sing hymns.
I have no idea how to sing. Do not ask me to sing. I have no idea how to sing. Please do not ask me to sing. Hey, Sage Bennett, how you doing? Nothing much. Yeah, nothing much. How are you? I'm doing okay. I am working my way through some of Ciaccona's story here. Or whatever this ends up being. It's like an event going on right now with Ciaccona.
It's just... Before the performance, the choir has to listen to the same music, recite the same lyrics, and do the same...
And, we're investigating, like, why we were, I guess, attacked by a bunch of Tacit Discord plush bears.
Heretic poets.
How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. I'm doing pretty good.
Myron and the others never complain.
Streaming is going okay.
Always eager to sing praises to the Sentinel on stage.
Thanks for asking. We are doing A-okay.
Well, their dreams are all dashed because of me. Myron, Patero, and 𝘕'𝑗's voices are in perfect harmony, but I can never keep up. And I don't like this hymn. Myron and the others are too young to realize that heresy is a grave offense, but I know.
Yeah, so like we're investigating like why we were like attacked randomly
The Order wants us to sing songs
by a bunch of Tacit Discords.
The more I thought about it, the more out of rhythm I became.
And what we found is that like this weird tune gets sung that causes like the little plush bears to go like berserk.
That song just now. I've already forgotten how it's supposed to sound.
Well, what do you think a hymn should sound like?
A hymn?
And like everything that like goes wrong can probably be traced back to the Order. Here we are at the Order once again.
No, not that. I mean, how does it make you feel? Try to remember what you were feeling when you were singing alone in the corner just now.
I didn't want to hold everyone back. And I really wanted to help everyone have a great performance at the ceremony.
Then hold on to that feeling. Let's rehearse again. You don't have anyone sitting in on your rehearsals, do you?
Uh-huh. No.
Well then, the laureate and I will be the first to hear you perform.
Alright, let's actually see how well this performance is. I'm curious how much they actually put into making a quality performance. It wasn't too bad. Songs of the past were sung once more, however the choir's performance seems to have encountered some trouble. Okay.
This is a cathedral. That's the choir on stage, with the Poet Society leading them. Looks like it's a ceremony of some kind. It sounds like... Sounds like a song celebrating the knights who defeated the Tacit Discords at 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘳𝘕. Wait, someone's approaching the stage.
Degenerates! Arrogant hypocrites, every last one of you! You have no idea what happened! Not at all! Has the Order reduced our sacrifices to mere tales to be told over tea? The Sentinel's blessing! Where were you when we fought the Tacit Discords at 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘳𝘕? Where were any of you? Where was the Sentinel? We didn't fight for the Sentinel or for the damned Order. We fought for ourselves. You're nothing but hypocrites.
This is madness. Who is this madman? Someone remove him from here immediately. Do not be deceived. All knights who rode into that battle wielded swords sanctified by the Order. They fought in the name of divinity.
What he said about the common folk, is it true? Tell me, were they also sent to fight at 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘳𝘕? I must see it for myself.
What a mess. I suppose this incident is what changed the Poet Society. Strange. Why is this passageway so long? This is the same study I stumbled into in the Realm of Melodies.
Afternoon tea! Yes, please. Your tea and biscuits, miss. I'll reapply the medicine once you've finished. Next time, no more climbing walls. Understood? It wasn't just for fun.
I think these are the two... I think these people are the same, like, voice actor.
There, I understand. You've always been a curious child. You saw something terrible.
Yeah, I think these are like the same voice actor. Just like, hey, can you voice these two characters? Sure. Alright, more money.
Is it raspberry? My favorite. Huh? Ow, ow, ow! Look at this. This book says the flower doesn't live long. But that's silly. I know it can survive the coldest of winters. Maybe one day I'll become a great bard, a proper one, who never makes mistakes like this. Miss, this study is a secret. You must never tell a soul. I understand. But I've always wondered, why do people say they're guilty? There are so many interesting poems and songs here. Why won't Father let me see them? Oh, you'll understand when you're older, miss.
Splendid singing. Even the laureate was enraptured.
Yeah, it was okay.
Racer did wonderfully. Thanks to you, I figured it out. Sincerity is what truly matters when we pray and sing praises to the Sentinel.
Yes. A hymn isn't just a few lines of history. It is shaped by your feelings and experiences. A hymn may differ in each person's eyes, but its resonance and meaning are universal. I hope you'll give the audience a spectacular performance on the day of the ceremony. So, what did you see in Razor's melody?
The Poets Society was criticized for glorifying the knights over the common folk during one of their hymn performances. Their assumptions were challenged, so they traveled to the knights' encampment at 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘳𝘕 to verify the truth for themselves.
This incident may have been the turning point for the Poet Society. Did you find any other clues? Next time we venture into the realm of melodies, perhaps we should tie our hands together to stop you from getting lost.
Yes, please do.
Pointing us to 𝘬𝘗 _𝘕𝘐.
Tie me up. Tie me up. You will have no complaints. You will have no complaints there. Tie me up. Alright, are we going back to 𝘬𝘗 _𝘕𝘐? Apparently so. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright.
I've heard of these nights during my travels. This should be where their old encampment stood. But there don't seem to be any instruments, poems, or music here that carry the memory of a melody. Let's try searching the area first.
I gotta use Lottie, right? Oops. Hello? Ah. Jeez. Will you okay. Here we go. Yeah, we just like Ghostbuster vacuum, like suck up all of these things, right? Yeah, I think that's all we do. Yeah, we're not reading all of that.
These bonfire poets were no doubt members of the Poet Society. The note says they had wandered the area looking for inspiration.
Hopefully they found it.
We should try to follow the route they once took. Perhaps inspiration will strike us along the way.
I got a feeling something else is going to be striking us along the way. Like I can already hear the sound of fighting not too far from here.
Gently does it? This was the last stop on their route. Oh, the view just now as we soared in the sky was just breathtaking.
You know, if that was Genshin, we would have actually had to walk all the way here.
Has anything come to mind?
Just saying that.
Yes.
And it would have done absolutely nothing to, like, change the overall tone or value of the story.
Voices from the primal, churning endlessly, echoing in our ears without end. I believe the melodies left by the Poet Society were witnessed by the wind, and it will carry them to us.
What are you doing? She's, like, getting enraptured in her own thought process. It's totally fine.
I want to capture the mood they must have felt when they were here. I'm curious as to what they left behind.
Rimbo and Selena must have returned to Ragusa by now. That lithograph with the Sentinel's true form. It has to be here somewhere. Did that gentleman guide us intentionally? Who exactly was he? Backpack stuffed with papers claiming to be a common artist traveling in search of inspiration. Yet he spoke like a nobleman. But I can't afford to think about that now. If not for his help, we'd still be singing praises to a false sentinel. He's right. We cannot continue to sing for the Order anymore. We must enlighten the people of Ragusa. They deserve to know the truth.
Yeah, I got a feeling the Order's not gonna, like, let you do that.
The Order's interests, and so the time has come for us to become knights for the people of Ragusa.
Yeah, I got a feeling that's not gonna work out too well.
It seems
we're looking at stuff that happened in the past, so like we already, like, spoiler alert, we already know exactly what's about to happen.
Begin singing for the common folk as well. On the surface, what our mystery man said makes perfect sense. He even has knowledge of 𝘬𝘳𝑚's true form. And this hidden lithograph is evidence the poets were telling the truth.
Use the sensor to locate the melody. Here it is. Bam.
this form of the Sentinel the same as the one you saw at 𝘵𝑦𝑙𝘬𝘐?
Indeed it was. Yep. I wouldn't say just like twins, but yes, that was basically the Sentinel.
The Order's secrets.
Basically a unicorn.
Even under interrogation, they held their silence. It wasn't until they met this mysterious man and learned the truth that they chose to become Knights of Raguuna. Resentment and curses are not songs of their own style. As for the true mastermind, we still have no direct proof linking him to the Order. We must confront his lies and put an end to these daemon incidents. But once the truth of the Golden Anthem at Imperator is revealed, it will no longer be just a matter of daemons. But is now the right time?
The will of the people is strong. This mastermind is so sure that the lies about the Sentinel will go undiscovered and that no one will easily believe the truth. The truth exists to be uncovered. All we need is to plant the seeds of doubt in the people's hearts and let them take root and grow.
Yes. Let's get going then. We'll go back to Margarita's. It's where our story began, and it's where it must end.
Alrighty, let's go get a pizza at Margarita's.
Miss Margarita!
Well, hello. If it isn't Rover and Ciaccona.
Oh wow, she's got a really thick accent too. I know we've been here multiple times, but man.
Miss Ciaccona is a regular around here, you know. I've even asked her to perform a few times. Helps bring in the crowds.
Actually, I've come to ask a favor of you today, Miss Margarita. I'm sure you've heard the rumors circulating lately about the Poets Society's legacy. There's something important we'd like to share. Could you help us gather everyone?
Not a problem at all. Did you make any big discoveries? I'm so curious about what actually happened. It's driving me nuts.
Rover?
Alright, I guess we're going to be putting on some kind of performance here. Alright, you're back at Margarita's, ready to uncover the truth behind the daemons, not the nightmons, the daemons. Instead of announcing it, Ciaccona asked the crowd a few questions, claiming the answer will be revealed at the Odyssey Opera House in the following day. Your guess is she's trying to gather a bigger audience, and today is but a raise of the curtains. Okay.
The poets did board the Pilgrim's sail, becoming the stars of their own final act. We all know how that tale ended. A great fire consumed the ship, dragging it to icy depths, and the poets of the Golden Anthem with it. But hear this. Banishment did not breed hatred in their hearts for our city, and the flames did not scorch a curse into their music or poems. If you wish to hear their true voices once more, seek them at the Cathedral of Mercury. The children there still sing hymns written by the poets of the Golden Anthem. And yet, not a single daemon has appeared. Even as those poets face their end.
Inspiration. The Great Fire burned everything to ashes. They weren't the ones that boarded the Pilgrim's sail. They did not surrender to the hatred.
Filled the ship's cabins. They penned their last poems with death drawing near. Perhaps they were greeted by the Sentinel in their final moments. Or perhaps they fell silently toward death. If the poets truly meant to curse Raguuna, why would they write such obscure poems? Why not simply leave their works behind in Raguuna? No. Their last words were hastily written as the flames closed in.
What were they writing?
This charade. It was carefully crafted, twisting their work to conceal the truth. We already have. No. Tomorrow, at the Odyssey Opera House, I will reveal the truth. Until then, I thank you all for your patience.
This talk... this is very confusing.
Previously.
Sorry.
Louria, is this all real? What do you mean by the truth? Did you discover something?
You're all coming to me. Interesting. But I wonder why he came to me instead of, like, Ciaccona. And she was the one given the whole spiel there.
A fascinating story indeed. You've certainly piqued everyone's curiosity. The speech you made just now, you're implying the poets of the Golden Anthem were framed and their works deliberately misinterpreted.
Exactly. Someone used the story of the Golden Anthem to stir the public's curiosity. This is what created the daemons.
Huh.
If memory serves, official records of the Order of the Deep state the poets were charged with blasphemy against the Sentinel.
I mean, anything from the Order is likely to be wrong anyways, so, like, I automatically don't believe that.
Such remarks would be considered a grave crime, punishable by banishment.
Are you from a noble family? The city's elite have a habit of siding with the Order.
I'm afraid you misunderstand. I admit, I do get that question quite often. I am but a traveling playwright.
I mean, given the way he's dressed, he's probably not just your average NPC.
A group of birds locked inside a cage. Convinced they will never fly, they do nothing but stand on a perch. Then, one day, the cage door opened. The young birds flapped their fragile wings attempting to fly, but plummeted to the ground, one by one. Many consider their fate a tragic one. What say you?
I see it differently. Even if they met their end falling into the abyss, they still had a chance to glimpse the sky and spread their wings.
And what of those who chose to remain in the cage, having witnessed their predecessors fall to their demise? Will they dare to reach for the skies after realizing the cost of choosing to fly? Does the truth exist to protect or to harm? That is the question. Miss Poet, I look forward to tomorrow's arrival.
Splendid retaliation. I witnessed all of your performance. Like everyone present, I too eagerly anticipate tomorrow's arrival.
Well, we were successful in hyping everyone up for the show, at least. That's what it looks like.
The Order's fingerprints are all over it. According to our inside sources...
Of course the Order's behind it. We all knew that. We all knew that.
...from the Order who salvaged the poet's lost works from the wreckage. They've long known of their existence and hid the poems in the Order's library.
The real question is, why are they letting the kids sing this poem, though? Like, if this poem or this song or whatever tune is so bad, why are they letting the kids sing it?
...to obscure the real truth. Now, considering the fact that the untraceable article first began circulating among poets, musicians, and playwrights alike, I think it's fair to say its author is a regular of such secret circles. He may even be the resonator we've speculated about. His collusion with the Order is why these rumors are allowed to run rampant in the streets. I'll have someone follow this secret circle's trail and see what we can find. We should also share the...
While I was off having a date, my real girlfriend was actually doing the hard work. Wow. That's basically what just went down. Like, while we were off having a date with Ciaccona, Carlotta was actually out doing the real legwork.
just like when we were children. Gone without a trace. And she and her family disappeared without even a goodbye. Ms. Margarita, have you seen Ciaccona?
Miss Ciaccona? She was squirreling off towards the harbor earlier. I thought that's where you were meeting, so I didn't say a word. She did look quite down, though. Never seen her wear such a gloomy face before.
Thank you for letting us know, Ms. Margarita.
Why don't we split up and look for her at the harbor?
I mean, we don't really need to do that, do we? The harbor's really not that big. Like, I think it's probably about 3 or 4 docks big. That's about it. Like, not that big of a harbor. Oh no, more white text on the black screen. Oh no.
The young birds left their cage, flapping frail wings as they fell to the ground.
I never thought his words would reach into the depths I sealed away so long ago.
Coming here implies you worry about tomorrow's outcome. You intend to reveal...
Alright, what's the chance of a Tacit Discord attack happening here at the harbor? And we're gonna show up just in time to save Ciaccona. What are the chances of that happening?
As a child, remember?
I've got a weird sneaking suspicion the chances are actually quite high.
And here I thought you'd be much wiser than this. You know the dangers of pilgrimage, yet you all still cling to the same reckless path. Tell me, what drives such stubbornness?
The truth has its thorns, and the golden anthem has already paid its price. Do you wish to relive their fate?
Is that what you're trying to tell me with your play? But you know nothing of how the Golden Anthem responded.
Allow me to share the answer, Sir Acolyte. Do you remember the very first voice from the heavens? The one the people of 𝘰𝘂𝘕 kept alive in their hearts as they built their homes on this land? Surely you've seen The Golden Bough, yes? A play where people from various clans wear masks, singing and celebrating together. An occasion you now call Carnival.
Epic poem from 𝘰𝘂𝘕. Ah, okay.
And what of it?
It is words and songs. We are not your enemies. What you face here is something that is hard to describe, something I call reverberation. It exists.
Oh man, they got the reverb going on.
You can never defeat it.
That's what this is all about. The Poet Society was making new types of music with reverb.
Pitiful fool.
The Order wasn't down with that, and so they had to put it down.
Reverberation you believe in so dearly.
The Order of the Deep seeks to banish us to the seas because they know they can't banish the truth.
Hear that? The bell they tolled. I will be the one to carry its sound forward.
The parallels, so striking. Just like the day the Poets Society boarded their sail. You, Ciaccona Toccata, blaspheming against the Sentinel. So this is the resonance they babbled on about. After all these years, another group of fools is ready to march down the same path.
Oh, so did the ship sink and then she survived? Is that how this works?
Are there always those who believe the Sentinel is some damned horse? The poets were at least clever enough to hold their tongues, but you have the nerve to parade your blasphemy through the streets. Almost makes those poets look noble by comparison.
Is that so, Sir Acolyte? I do hope you dream of this sentinel of yours every night, then.
Spare me your sarcasm, you insolent bard! You're nothing but a mouthy relic, the last of what remains of your wretched family. Do you not repent for your crimes?
Ah, so you've already tasted their fate, haven't you? You and your family, banished in the name of blasphemy. Such a dramatic turn of events. As cantors of the Sentinel, both the Toccata family and the Poet Society committed the same crime. Tell me, what is the connection between you and those poets?
You're nothing but a figment of my imagination. None of this concerns you. It was a price we were willing to pay. We have no regrets. When I was a child, I lacked the ability to prove the Sentinel's true form. But now, with the inverted tower shifting and the prophesied laureate among us, I believe the opportunity has presented itself for the truth to be...
Opportunity. Indeed. The moment of choice dawns once more. Do you intend to repeat history? This time, dragging Rover along with you, boarding the pilgrim sail and clinging to hope as the storm carries you away. Isn't this what you're afraid of? You've unraveled the hand behind it all, but the Order will never allow such truths to see the light. Rover, Miss Carlotta, and all those you've gathered along the way will be forced to bear the consequences of your quest for the truth. And perhaps even that blessed maiden whose whereabouts remain a mystery to this day. Even so, will you two still insist on stepping onto that stage tomorrow? Have you really made your choice? I look forward to the arrival of tomorrow, Miss Poet.
Is this Ciaccona's sheet music? She was here. The vision I saw seems to have been recorded from this. Ciaccona mentioned she always writes down her melodies on manuscript paper. Could this be? Oh. It's a golden anthem.
Alright, once more into a sonorosphere.
An interrogation room. Being here reminds me of the many unanswered questions still hidden within these melodies. The girl in the Poets Society's study must have been Ciaccona when she was little. What happened last time was no accident. As the performer, her own melodies got entangled in the mix. But why was she there? And why are the Toccata family and the Poets Society accused of the same crime?
What are the chances that the Ciaccona family founded the Poet Society? What are the chances of that happening, like, eons ago?
Thank you for understanding everything.
Oh, she actually knows we're here.
Is there anyone else here besides you?
You. Yeah, this didn't happen last time.
You must have touched the Golden Anthem's music sheet. This is the story it holds. To be able to touch it means you're someone I can trust.
Oh man, we touched the music sheet, man.
I am yesterday's child of ignorance, the actor now on stage, and the banished sinner of tomorrow, Ciaccona Toccata.
She still has that, like, 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺 logo inside of her eyes, even when she's a little kid.
The story of the Golden Anthem doesn't just belong to the Poet Society. It also belongs to me, Ciaccona Toccata.
These tales belong not only to the members of the Golden Anthem, but also to Ciaccona Toccata.
This is how it all started. A mysterious person showed the poets the truth about the Sentinel. Then they decided to become Knights of Raguuna. Back then, besides the conductor, there were others who helped organize things. That was us, the Toccata family. It didn't take long for the Order to notice us. To keep everyone safe, they gave my father a key to a study. Inside, there were papers that could have destroyed the Order, if anyone would even believe them in the first place. It was blasphemy, but my father didn't hesitate. He took the key right away. As you've already seen, I was also banished. You've probably heard a lot about the pilgrim's sail from Brant.
Actually, I have not. I have not done his story yet.
The food and water in those ships aren't enough to get the people where they need to go. Even if they made it, the cold would get them. But on that ship, the Order made sure there was nothing. No food, no water, nothing. And there were only 3 fools on board. As for the fire, the poets started it themselves. In the past, everyone thought they were brilliant cantors. But inside, only they understood how fake and arrogant all their poems and music really were. In their last moments before death, the poets just wanted to leave something real behind. But it was so cold out at sea, and wood for fire was already running low. So they set the cabin on fire, and met their ends in the flames.
Oh man, real problem solvers there, right? Build a man a fire, keep him warm for the night, but set a man on fire, keep him warm for the rest of their life. They were really thinking ahead with that one.
In the world they dreamed of, poets would no longer be shackled, and everyone could sing freely. That was their wish for the future when the curtain fell. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguuna's true gold. But the Order was afraid. They didn't want any loose ends. So they went to salvage the ship's wreckage.
Yeah, that makes sense. The poets gave their legacy to the Ciaccona family. Inspiration ×1, I guess. The poems were already cursed.
What you think? Well, that's one way to look at it. But it wasn't ever the poet's intent to curse 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘳. No. It was the Order and others who cursed their works, then deliberately spread them as forbidden works to the public. But why? If their aim was to silence you for knowing the truth about the Blessed Maiden and Imperator, it was a clumsy attempt. Monsters breed fear. And perhaps fear is exactly what the Order of the Deep and this puppet master want to see. It seems we've become pawns in Fenrico's and this puppet master's game. The more I think...
Who is Fenrico again?
We too have become the very ones to curse Renacita.
Alright, well, we got through, one of the stories. Apparently. Okay.
The Golden Anthem gave my father the key. At first, he wouldn't let me near it because I was too little. It wasn't until my mother, my uncle, and the rest of my family were one by one escorted onto pilgrim sails. Then, it was his turn. I still remember the day he handed me the key. The smile on his face.
Don't see it as a burden, my child. Remember, true courage isn't hiding it away in your heart. Raise it like a torch, just like the sun, so it can light the way for others. Only this kind of courage can rid your father of the cowardice he showed toward you and your mother. Never forget, you are a 𝘵𝘮.
Father wanted to tell everyone, so the Order put him on a pilgrim sail with the same charges. And that was the last time I saw him. Later, after I became a wandering bard and poet, I started to feel what was in the melodies of the poets and my ancestors. A sincerity like none other. I wrote songs, weaving the stories my father and the poets discovered into musical scores. But what awaited me was the Order's banishment. The Poet Society and our family could never prove whether the Sentinel's form is really that of a celestial steed. All we could do was hold on to our suspicions and the possible truth, waiting for someone to prove it. Now, that someone has come. She has reached the inverted tower. Now...
I'm assuming that someone is us, right?
Do I reveal the truth? Always worrying about my next meal, wandering from place to place, being chased by acolytes. I'm used to it. But this time, I have you and my friends with me. I can't let you all repeat my...
What would be the result of actually, like, revealing this anyways?
The Order will not stand idly by. They might even come after you and Carlotta.
Like I said.
Like, would the whole purpose of all of this just be to erode confidence in the Order?
Made my choice. And once everyone hears the truth, I believe no one will question the choices you all made in the past. There are hints of the sea inside Ciaccona's melodies. You should take greater pride in being a poet.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding everything. Let's open the doors. I hope this time, the story ends differently.
Cool.
This song, it's the one she performed last time. The melody is the same, but why does it sound so sad this time?
So, Miss Poet, have you made your decision?
This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at 𝘠𝑗𝑐.
Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold.
I know what you're thinking. You're worried I might end up on the same path you did. Go on.
All the hopes will set us free from doubts and fears deep within. Let the sunrise gild our wings. Let the twilight soothe our skin.
Follow your heart. I'll be with you. Till the end.
A penniless bard and the laureate roving in a foreign land. Together, we rise up against the order of the deep itself. But as long as the seeds of doubt are planted, the kindling in Raguna will eventually ignite to forge its true gold. There! Now how's that for a story worth telling?
It's interesting.
Speaking of which, have you ever read that novel? It's about a knight on a quest to challenge a giant in the name of justice. The knight
Never heard of it.
Accompanied by a squire. Time after time, they throw themselves at the seemingly invincible giant. I am no Montelli, acolyte of the Order of the Deep, or Knight of Raguna. But still, I shall lead the charge. Yahoo! Mount up, Sir Knight. To battle we go.
Deal with the texture, man. Okay. Reveal the truth on stage tomorrow from noon to 4 o'clock. Alright. Now we have to get there faster. Alright, so it's gonna be right here, I guess. Alright, 12 to 4. Sure, we can start directly at 12, I guess, that's fine. Oops, my bad. It's really 12 o'clock now. For real this time. Alright, what are the chances that there's a tacit Discord attack while she's trying to tell this little tale, and the acolyte tries to, the order tries to blame us for it?
The past I shall tell.
There's no way they don't at least, like, try to interrupt us, right?
This is the story of those who were accused of blasphemy. What? They were once poets, singing songs for the divinity and the order. This is how their music became known to all. Until one day, they stumbled upon a truth that could not be proven. The Sentinel, whom we've always revered, is not what they seem. The true divinity granting us blessings is a majestic celestial steed that gallops across the high seas and soars through the skies. And the teachings in our scriptures? Lies. Lies told to us by the Order. Ask yourselves this. Why would Imperator, who once sent 𝘰𝘂𝘕 voices from the heavens, allow their people to suffer aboard those pilgrim sails? How could poets who once sang the praises of the Sentinel come to curse and resent 𝘰𝘂𝘕, a land they loved so much? People of 𝘰𝘂𝘕, have you ever wondered why the Order forbids us from seeing their earliest scriptures? did none of the fools that boarded the Pilgrim's sail ever thank the Sentinel?
Oh man, we got the mask on and everything.
Imperator and Raguuna have
It's about to go down.
united. Yet lately, they seem to have vanished from our dreams. Why is that?
Ciaccona Toccata, in the name of Imperator and Primus Fenrico, you are here.
Oh, that's who Fenrica is.
You will face the full weight of the law at the Order Penitentiary.
Is that so? And what are the charges this time, if I may ask?
Blasphemy!
Oh! The same old tricks again! Is this how the Order intends to keep the truth hidden?
Save your empty words for your confession to the Sentinel. Damnation! She's not working alone!
Farewell, Sir Acolyte! Oh, and just a little tip for you. Keep your eyes on the audience below. Let's see how much of the Order's hypocrisy these empty words can unveil. I have faith. The music of the Golden Anthem will one day echo across Raguuna's skies again.
No, just a question. Is no one else able to do that except us? Like, fly those little things? Are we like the only ones that can do that?
Right when she was about to be apprehended by the Order. But that's a story for another time.
Because, like, if anyone else was able to do that, they could have, like, straight up, like, chased after us.
You know what this means for you, right?
It's okay, I was wearing a mask. Nobody knows.
People will still recognize the laureate. I'm now a wanted criminal by the Order.
Wait, you weren't already? I legit thought she was this whole time, because, like, she already got, like, tried and banished by them, so I legit thought she was still a criminal.
Now this is what a real poet, no, wait, a real knight is supposed to be.
So, maybe this is, like, how it plays down, because, like, now we're enemies with the Order, we now have to go, like, into hiding into Septimont, which is basically a atheistic nation, I guess. Like, they don't really care about the Sentinel too much, or at least an atheistic territory inside of Rinasida. Unlike Raguuna, which worships the Sentinel, Septimont's like, yeah, we don't care.
This room
is our final stage. Now, it's your turn to step onto it.
You will witness a different world.
You arrogant hypocrites!
Led by curiosity and wonder, you step forward.
I am the gentle sea breeze, sweeping through Wisperwind Haven and towards Raguuna's high walls.
Well, have you decided on your answer? I look forward to the public trial.
Perhaps our fates are not so different after all.
It is time, sinner against the Sentinel.
But you,
I will continue to sing. As long as there are those who breathe and see. My eternal summer will never fade. Do you feel it? The breeze from Whisperwind Haven. You can even catch the faint scent of wet grass. Next thing you know, maybe an apple will fall on our heads. Or maybe a big grey wolf will leap out and chase a squirrel down a rabbit hole. Thank you, Rover. I don't have the Blessed Maiden's miracles, nor the powers of a hero. I'm just a wandering bard. The only thing I can offer is to immortalize this moment. I will carry all the stories about you with me. By the way, I met a man at Margarita's who claims to be a playwright. You should watch out for him.
Yeah, that dude's kind of sketch, not gonna lie. Yeah, we met him, like, right when we got here.
He is. But my guess is that he might be the resonator who's been working with the Order.
Maybe? I know he's working with Frilova.
Here, you can have this music sheet. I'm heading off on a new mission.
Yeah, what are you doing? Where are you going? How can I find you? What's your number? Oh, wow. That is right behind them. Wow.
An escape mission. Starting today, I'm no longer just a wandering bard. I've got the Order hunting me now. A journey like this, it's begging to be written into a story. Don't you worry. I still remember our promise. About the song I wrote you. We will meet again, and I'll sing it for you, I swear. After all, we're partners in crime now.
Yeah, very, very, like, literally partners in crime. Oh man, an apple dropped. Gravity apparently does exist in this game. Like, an apple dropped. Like, that's how gravity was discovered, by an apple dropping. We just discovered gravity, man.
You sought to revive the Blasphemous Poets Society, spreading their legacy to stoke the fires of prejudice, and through my aid summon daemons to sow fear across Raguna City.
Oh wow, this guy is actually working with the Order, okay.
I care not for labels of good or evil. My only care is Raguna's order and chaos. Fear is but one tool among many to maintain stability.
Ah, truly the words of one in possession of great power. Such lines are rare, even in plays. And yet, why do you seem so restless, Lord Fenrico? This is hardly the character I expected from you. Is it that foreign laureate that unsettles you so? Or perhaps that insignificant Toccata girl?
It's probably a mixture of the two.
Or is it something else you seek?
Out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid.
Of course. As you will, Lord Fenrico.
Wait. You were the one who led the Poets Society to that lithograph, weren't you? I've heard whispers of your presence at Wisperwind Haven around that time.
Wait, that wasn't ancient history? Was that actually relatively recently?
Seeking inspiration. Why are you doing this?
As you said yourself, out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid. There was no deception. Indeed, I was seeking inspiration. In the end, I found a story about birds in a cage. The birds, having uncovered the truth, must decide. Will they choose to fly into the unknown, or remain caged within the familiar? Ah, Lord Fenrico, a word of reminder. Just as the young Toccata mentioned, how long has it been since you last dreamed of your true divinity? Armed with a wooden spear and a broken helmet, the knight charged at the windmill. His squire, ever loyal, trailed close behind as if becoming one with the knight. Together they charged again and again, true knights in spirit, ignoring the countless wounds they bore. Truly astonishing. Even if you took such a script, what could you possibly accomplish, Hecate?
Cool. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, there's still like additional stuff that we have to do for this. Relive the story and explore branching endings here. Yeah. This is gonna be a couple of days. I gotta wait for the stuff to. I gotta wait for this stuff to, like, reset. You can experience stories in the past and segments and spend inspirations to get a puzzle spread generates over time, yeah. Oh, we got ending 1, we got ending 2, apparently. Just waiting on ending 3. Hopefully it's not like you only get, like, 1 a day. Hopefully, like, you actually get, like, multiples over 24 hours. You don't just get like 1. That would kind of suck. Limited time rewards. Thankfully, I've got like a week left to do all of this. So, I think overall the story was okay. In all honesty, it was slightly boring. That could just be because I don't have, like, a lot of hype built around Ciaccona specifically. Lightly toss the crown, got that one. We already got that one, we got that one, we got that one, okay. I think it was interesting, the, like, further exploration of like the general theme of Wuthering Waves, which is all about music. I'm hoping that they explore more of that in the future, of how like there's this like underlying musical theme to the story. I'm hoping they explore more of that, like, with various themes inside the actual story proper, rather than it just being like this random, like, extra stuff, like how, like, characters' skills are called, like, forte, and switching is called concerto, stuff like that, right? Like, I'm hoping they actually further explore, like, various aspects of music terminology and, like, kind of, like, make stories around that. Like, in this one where, like, playing the tunes, like, caused issues and stuff. Like, hopefully, like, they explore more of that in the future. That would be nice. That would be a very nice thing to kind of, like, see in the future. Hopefully that becomes the case. I guess we'll have to wait a little bit for the story stuff to, like, regenerate. Like, I guess, like, because we don't have any right now. So, I don't know how long it takes for one to regenerate, but if we get 6 within a 24-hour period, one of them might take about 4 hours, which is a substantial amount of time. So, yeah, okay. So, I'll probably revisit this later. I don't know if I'll do it on stream or not, but we will revisit this a little bit later. So, I'm going to go ahead and, like, transition over into doing a little bit of Zenless. I don't know how much I'll end up doing specifically in Zenless. I'm definitely going to work through a little bit of the story in Zenless Zone Zero. As for, like, how much will get done, I have no idea. Speaking of which, like, everything resets in, like, 4 minutes. So I'm wondering if I can, like, do, like, 1 or 2 quick dailies here in Zenless. I wish my controller would stop, like, auto-sleeping. It's honestly starting to get a little old. Especially with, like, today specifically. Alright, try 1 coffee.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon.
Order. Skip. Boom.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a
cup of coffee. We got the coffee. Check in with the scratch card at the news station, at the newsstand. Scratch card. Bam. Cool. Open the video store for business. Cool. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Open. Yeah, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'll be back in like 3 minutes when dailies reset. Got them all. Cool. Alright, redo weekly. Bam. Claim. Bam. Store check-in. Teleport now. I don't even know how to do that. Oh, is it this? Turn page. We already did that. Alright. Cool. Errands. Redo weekly. I wonder why it's not. Take a photo of the newsstand on 6th Street. Oh, okay. I gotta take a photo of it. Okay. I guess that's what happens when I don't read. Woof. Alright. Bam. Bingo. Alright. Cool. And everything resets in like 1 minute, not even 1 minute. So I got all of the dailies done extremely quickly. Wow. Great.
1, 2, my loyal head
Alright. So I need to get these. Obtain, craft, dismantle. Craft. Okay, so you can craft those. Alright, how many do I need? I need 12. 12 times 3. Bam. Yeah, okay. Cool. I need to become a certified proxy, apparently. That's fine. Alright. This interface is going to be like a freaking nightmare. Alright. 12 of those. We can go ahead and craft. And then I think I'm using her too. Craft those. Need 12 of these. Bam. Alright. Everyone's got stuff that I can now like raise up. Alright. Dailies have now reset. Perfect. Alright. Try 1 coffee. Literally about to get 1 more coffee. I literally just drank coffee. I literally just drank coffee from this guy. Alright.
You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure
No,
is.
dude, coffee is an absolute must. Coffee is an absolute must. Alright, ham, Denny's, okay. Open the video store for business. I literally just opened it for business like 2.5 seconds ago. Wow. Cool. Alright. Alright, I guess I need to eventually get up to not level 20. Alright, Bangbu 18, I choose you. No, we're not gonna run that one. We're gonna run this one. There we go. Adventure, fantasy, action. Alright, boom. Give the people what they want, I guess. Cool. Alright. That's basically the dailies, just like that. Alright, scratch off lottery tomorrow. Oh, did I get all of the points for this week already? Cool. Alright. I'm at Internet level 22. Alright.
Handmade Rena, at your service.
I guess probably the best way of just, like, doing stuff would be to effectively... just, like, following the story, I guess. Internet. Proxy handbook. Okay. Over there. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna be working on the story, I guess. And by working on the story, I mean basically just skipping everything.
And be here. I've got the last.
Oh, I probably should have. I probably should have at least read the summary of it. Oh well, it's fine. It looks like some Power Ranger guys over there. We have Orange Power Ranger and Blue Power Ranger. I guess we have to go beat up the Power Rangers.
The train can't leave the platform in this direction. We need to find a way to clear the room first. Makes sense. That way we can take off immediately after seizing the train, and we won't need to worry about reinforcements.
I have mapped out the route for you.
Let's go to the first console. Get away from me!
You know, I should have seen if I could bring my other characters with me, instead of just these guys.
Who are you? Take them out before they call for help.
Try this!
Damn. Ooh, very nice.
I'm here.
Guess I didn't switch fast enough. Wasn't he like a green guy before? Why is he back to... Wait, do they each have their own different ones? Like, I swear this guy was green like 30 seconds ago.
So there's another console behind that train. We can use it to move the wheel. Let's hurry over there.
That train moved just now. They must have messed with the console again.
I think they didn't notice.
Oh, now we're fighting mechs. Man, they're just throwing everything into this game at this point.
I want a bonus for this.
See, like, this one's green, then, like what and then he turns into, like, someone that's not green. Like, what's the deal with that?
Behave now.
Starlight, never stop. It's showtime! Stand still. I've got plenty of bullets.
Okay.
Let's use her burst. I want to see what her burst looks like.
Target confirmed. Sure. It's no good surrendering. The wheel's stuck because of all that stuff. What a pain. Don't worry, we can sneak over there and take care of it. Okay. Yeah, fine. What's this?
Oh man, they're about to leave.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is the wheel
Alright guys,
redo?
this is the final fight.
Oh, are they not leaving? I thought they were trying to get out of here. Maybe we screwed up their plans. That might have been it. We screwed up the Power Rangers' plans.
Eliminating target. This won't hurt. At your command. Neat and tidy. Target confirmed. Go. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
Easy target. Perfect. Don't worry. Everyone will get their share. In my sights.
Behave now.
Move over. Time for the real show.
Is this the only one here? Damn. Okay. Alright, now what do we do? A few minutes later at Vision surveillance point in front of the train. Oh yeah, we can skip this. Although you successfully seized the train. Oh, so we robbed the train. Okay. Perlman man blew up the railway. Sounds like a really, really bad dude. In a deadlock, Nekomata revealed to everyone her true identity. Is she not actually a cat? She's actually a dog.
We can't, boss.
Damn it. Shh. Listen. I've made myself clear, haven't I? Now, I'm gonna take your boss with me on foot through the hollow to New. At the same time, also, if you don't want to. Nicole, have you?
We did it.
Okay. Oh, shoot. I should have read that. Oh, well. So she revealed her true identity. So is she not really like a cat person? She's actually a dog person. I have no idea what I'm doing. Apparently I have to go this way. Sure. Alright. Bang Boo's exclusive virtual visual space. Okay, yeah. Alright. Yeah, we can jump. We can run. I think we can bounce. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah. That'll probably happen like 2 or 3 times. Whee! Okay. Nothing under there. So that was it? Okay.
Nicole and Alice are already on their way to look for the dead-end butcher.
The dead-end butcher. That sounds like a really bad dude. Press something to activate something. Oh, this is a search function. Okay. Ooh, I better get away. Kaboom. Ooh, let me do that again. Oh man, I can't blow up anymore. I wanted to get some free money.
Ether explosive storage location has been marked.
Ooh, I can blow up some more. Kaboom. Oh man, these didn't give me any Denny's? That sucks. What about these? Oh, can I not like just like place infinite bombs? That kind of like sucks. I guess I can only place them in like the places where they let me place them.
Ether explosive storage location has been marked.
Bummer, I can't blow these up. Can't blow those up. Come on. Would have been cool if we could actually have like a truly destructible like environment to be having fun with.
Ether explosive storage location has been marked.
Like planting a bomb right here and just like leaving, and then it goes kablooey, hits the gas tank and goes even bigger kablooey. Oh man, I didn't even realize this is a tanker. Shit. Man, if we blow this up, it could actually blow up a lot of stuff. 𝘐'𝘮 negotiated with Secretary Sarah, deciding to sacrifice herself to save the residents of the blast zone, only to discover that Sarah was the mastermind behind it all. So it sounds like Sarah's actually a really evil bitch. Upon reuniting with the Cunning Hares, you discover that the Red Fang Gang has risen to power in this very area. 𝘐'𝘮 also uncovers the truth behind Silver's death. By slipping into the hollow, you make your way to the train, and now the decisive battle to seize control of the train looms. So it sounds like we're probably going to be fighting Sarah's goons.
Yeah, I'm seeing more kilometers everywhere now. I'm not looking forward to facing that guy head on, but we've come this far. There's no turning back now. What's wrong, Proxy? 𝘐'𝘮 has already left the hollow.
What? So fast?
Wait for us, 𝘐'𝘮. Don't do anything reckless.
Oh, you can actually cut through it, and it leaves a mark.
Let's switch, Andy.
Oh, that's cool. It actually does leave a mark. What does her stuff do? Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. That low-key kind of sucks. Oh wow, these guys look nasty. Bam. Nice.
Fracture. This won't hurt. Not.
Starlight never dies!
We'll never back down. Behave now.
Feel the power of Starlight! It's showtime!
Let me give you a little treat. Like
Alright, no, nothing destructible around here. Okay.
Boss! A fisher!
Alright, let's go. Our enemy's right behind.
Nothing over here. Okay. Alright, jump in through the portal, I guess.
So empty out here. Are we sure that big guy's really around?
Not sure about the big guy. Plenty of little guys, though. It must be hiding somewhere. Huh? The beasties are running away. Almost here. The monster? The theme song. What?
The theme song.
Plays before the final battle.
Oh man.
Don't worry, Ambi. I've mastered all the rules for a surefire win from the Starlight Knights. Gotta break the rules when fighting bad guys. Take them out in less than 10 seconds with a flying kick. They won't even have time to play their theme song.
Behind you.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have time to play his theme song.
My predictions were out-predicted!
You big dummy! The only thing they'd be playing for you are the credits.
I love how she just like jumps right in there with that. Alright, this guy looks like he's kind of a tough one.
This one won't go down easily. You know, I kind of regret this.
Billy, concentrate.
Alright, 300% brain power's got to go into this one.
Get away from me!
Ooh. So that's what Billy does when he like parries in.
It's my turn!
This won't hurt. Not.
Time for the real show!
We'll never back down. Eliminating target. Get ready. Just leave it to me.
Starlight, shine bright!
Moving up.
Ah, I missed it. Darn it. Bam. Oh man. When Nicole parries in, it just sounds so satisfying. Oh man, he's got phase 2.
Manager's still not here yet?
Hold on just a little longer. They're getting fatigued.
Ooh.
I want a bonus for this. Just leave it to me.
In my sights!
At your command. It's no good surrendering.
Maximum firepower!
That sounds so nice when she pops in like that.
Warning.
Feel the power of 𝘬𝘠! It's showtime!
Neutralize. Behave now.
Starlight never dies!
We'll never back down.
Hey, how you feeling? We got a surprise for ya.
He's probably got phase 3, right? Oh wait, they're just gonna drop a train straight on his face? Oh man.
Barry, you're up.
Roger. Measuring airborne electrical charge.
Billy,
Leave it to me!
Critical voltage in 4. 3.
Hurry.
2. 1. 0.
Huh? Nothing's happening?
think of something, Foxy.
New countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1 now.
New countdown. So what basically happened is that the timing was a bit off. Oh my god. Alright, with your help, the trapped residents were rescued, public security arrived on scene, Sarah mysteriously disappeared, and 𝘨𝘁𝘮 also decided to leave. Okay. So basically we saved the day. We saved the day, and now we're the bomb.com. Wow, that whole time took 12 minutes. Wow. Okay. A few days later, inside the Random Play store. As the dust settled, Nicole came to inform you of the investigation results for the Strongbox, and you learned that 𝘨𝘁𝘮 had found a new place to call home. Also, is she freeloading at our store? Is 𝘨𝘁𝘮 freeloading at our store? Not that I personally mind having a cat girl like freeload at my place, but I mean, you at least better let me give you head scritches from time to time, right? Alright, she's not in my bed. At the very least, I don't have to deal with cat hair in my bed. Alright. We have a photo wall? Display the photos from your memory board on the wall. Really? We have a photo wall? Can I climb up this? I cannot climb up that. Oh, we do have a photo board. Okay. Let's decorate your cork board. That looks more like an actual wood board than a cork board. Alright, we'll put this right here. We'll put it right dead smack in the center. Can I work in the hollows as a transporter with this ether aptitude score? Homemade carrot tutorial. What? Belobog falls short. After several months, the bid for the old Capital Metro renovation project finally came to an end yesterday. The much anticipated rising star Belobog Industries lost the contract to its rival Vision Corp. Project expected to completely renovate the metro facilities damaged by the sinkhole. Alert to all proxies. Cats lost and found. Escape from certain doom. Oh wow, we did a lot here. Okay. Alright, so I guess I need to do the functions commission before we hit to chapter 2. Huh. 𝘬𝘠 challenge. All right. So chapter 1, the main story of chapter 1 was done. Chapter 1 intermission. Alright, hey, Sage Bennett, welcome back. How you doing? Now doing a little bit of Zenless Zone 0 here. We kind of finished up with Ciaccona's, like the main part of Ciaccona's story. You can replay that. It's just gonna take a little bit. Is that Ellen Joe in my shop? But yeah, I'm doing a little bit of Zenless Zone 0 now. Mostly just progressing through the story a bit here. Though, I do find the story to be mostly kind of boring. Thankfully, for a good majority of it, you can actually skip through. And like trying to also increase my Internaut level so I can actually like raise my character's levels up a bit. Alright, collect 3 medals on 6th Street. Officer 𝘬𝘠's first. Not yet available. HIA Club. Yes, teleport. Too bad you can't actually, like, drive the car there. Like, can't wait till Ananta, right? Where we can actually, like, drive cars. Here to play a VR game. Alright. I guess this is how we increase their capabilities. Okay, so this is going to be physical, fire, okay,
Ready for combat.
skills. Then these are what we're leveling up. Okay. Upgrade suggestions have different specialties. Alright. Okay, so skill and ult. Yeah, skill and ult. Attack and swap. Priority is skill and ult.
Ready for combat.
Alright, can't remember who my typical team was. Let's go. I probably need agent skills right now. Alright, next. Okay, yeah. It's these three. Okay. The preset config. Okay. Okay, so we can preset our squads. Perfect.
Head-made Rena at your service.
Nothing to ready for combat. Needs standing by. Good day. Nothing.
Ah, god damn it. Ah, this interface is going to be a nightmare.
I promise, I'll spare no effort.
Alright,
Standing by.
details. Skill in B. I don't have enough. Alright, which is why we're here.
Ready for combat.
Alright. This is why we're here.
I'm not finished. Wow.
Ooh, very nice. I like it.
Say goodbye to our guests.
They're exposed.
you mean?
Ah, I wanted to cast her ult, man.
Fracture.
That wasn't too bad. That took, what, like a minute, maybe? Minute and 30. That wasn't too bad. How many did I get? I got 37 of those. Let's do that like 2 more times or 1 more time. I've got a bunch of like stamina to waste anyways. I need to like get rid of it all.
Okay.
Got what 𝘁 is.
Go now, child. Target confirmed.
Damn. Very nice.
Say goodbye to our guests. At your command. You can't escape. Kindly fall into despair. Eliminating target.
Okay, that one actually felt pretty fast, considering like what the last one was. Minute and 13. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do that like 1 more time. I think that'll be enough, because we'll end up having to craft those into higher level materials anyways at some point. Can she like teleport through someone? Interesting.
As you command.
It doesn't give you like a timer inside the stage.
Wow! You cannot stop me. At your command.
Oops, oops. There we go. This one's taking a second.
Target confirmed.
Minute and 33. That took like as long as the first time did. It felt like it took faster though. Or it took a lot longer though. Alright, that should be enough for that, I think, right now. Basic material. I don't know who needs what.
Head maid Rena, at your service.
Rena needs the support ones. Then Corrine needs the physicals. Okay, Corrine needs physical. Alright. I wonder if fighting the particular, like, enemies,
Move it.
like physical and fire, oops, like physical and fire and whatnot, like, fighting them with a different element gives you an advantage.
Can you see me? Preparing takedown.
Tough company. Stay focused. Wow. You cannot stop me.
Move it. Out of my way.
Target confirmed. Check.
Dance, dance! I cannot disappoint our customers.
As you command. Neutralize.
I always end on this particular pose with Anbi when we do a wipeout and she's on the screen. It's so weird. Alright, let's do it again. We can do that one more time. I definitely have, like, energy to spare.
Can you see me? Electric charge.
Time to switch, Corin.
Oops. Bam. Got it.
Go play.
Preparing takedown. Fracture.
That felt a little faster. Minute and 6 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't have enough anymore. Okay.
1, 2,
So I can't go any further.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
So I'm gonna have to progress the story a bit. Noodle shop?
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl. Should I add more pepper next time?
It's probably spam. If you think it's spam, it's almost always going to be spam. Yeah, it's still counts as an ad. Trial route maintenance, abandoned metro. Okay. Sure. Quickly switch between times. Use the time panel to select a time period you haven't experienced today to switch quickly. Okay. A game day is divided into 4 parts: morning, afternoon, evening, and late night. Street scene changes. Some shops are closed late at night. Advancing the parts of the day is necessary to progress in the game. Ooh. Plot, battles, and exploration commissions. Okay. Okay. Not sure where to go. Maybe in here?
A lunch break and an arcade. Time flies.
No, it's not it.
Right? Looking forward to your next visit.
Down here, maybe? This guy? No, that wasn't it either. Okay. This guy? Maybe it's Ellis? No, it's not Ellis. Nope, not her either. I have no idea where, like, this one is at. I'm gonna go inside the shop. Maybe it's in here? Unlikely it's in here. No. Coffee shop, newsstand, arcade, gadget, convenience store. Coffee shop, I guess? I don't know. I'm not sure where to go now. Like, afternoon, evening, maybe? It's not evening. Alright. Well, it's not evening because I don't see the dot. We'll go to evening. Late night. There it is. Okay. An officer in a Cat 1 suit. Interesting. I did not read a single lick of any of that. Here you can view all projects that are available to you. Okay. Okay. Each city block has a Mew Mew challenge. Okay, so it's just like a whatever kind of a thing. Okay. Over here. Have to sit on the sofa. Oh, so we go back and forth between sleeping on the bed and the sofa. Okay. One of the requirements for Internet Reputation rank up is reaching certain levels. Complete story commissions, battles, explorations, city commissions, complete HIA Career Club challenges, other game modes that become available later. Then we do a rank up test, probably. Cool. Okay. Alright, so we just basically do these. Okay. Alright, in progress, yep. Cool. So yeah, we just basically just do random stuff, I guess. Into the hollow and find the missing bang boob merchants. Okay. Alright. Okay. Next. Bam. Alright. I guess it'll be these guys. Alright. Guess I just go this way?
Really? Is this for me? Can we buy movie tickets with this?
Okay. Where am I at? What? Explorers often encounter various mechanisms and hollows. Take this into account for now. If we open much of it, I'm going to insert it. Leave for now. Sure?
Huh. I picked up Nicole greatest love.
sure? I don't know. I don't need to go that way. Ooh. I need to get out of here.
You want to save it? I'm not good at saving.
Okay. Can't go that way, but we can go back down that way. Okay.
Please, allow me to help you manage your resources.
Alright. Oh, he's chasing us. He's on to us. Oh, there's a second level? I have no idea what I'm doing here. Am I able to like reset this? Alright, so I have to... Like, what am I doing? I have to fight this guy, maybe? I don't know. I'm a bit confused on what I should be doing with that one specifically, but it is what it is.
That's on target.
Okay, and... Okay. Oh, wow. There we go. Okay, so we're done. We're basically done. Okay. Well, I think there was something else on the other floor that I missed. Like, over here, I think. Ah!
You really want to give me something so important?
Alright, we're done. Yeah, finish. I think we're done. Cool. Guess we can do this one, whatever this one is. Help the Pegasus delivery worker plan out a route. Okay. Oh, it's another TV one. Okay.
You want to save it?
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
So what are we doing? Just...
Really? Is this for me?
I guess I'll just restart it. Not what I wanted to do, but whatever.
I'll keep it safe for you.
Alright, so what we'll do is go up,
care of any valuable supplies.
Oh, no, this ain't gonna work.
Gear coins, just like in that movie.
Yes, I know. God damn it. I wish it would just, like, let me restart easier.
Don't forget to spend them before you leave.
Bam.
Huh, I picked up Nicole's greatest love.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
All right.
Gear coins, just like in that movie.
Well done. You got something quite valuable.
Huh, I picked up Nicole's greatest love.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Beat enemies and leave. Oh my god. So, like, 3 puzzles and then a fight, huh? Wow. Okay.
I'm not finished. Are you feeling it?
I'm not missing anything, am I?
Dangerous target detected. Autonomous support unit, Guardian. I sincerely hope you are able to avoid its multiple attacks. Its fire grenades, bullets, and lasers are all dangerous.
Yeah, thanks. I'm fairly certain I could have figured that out.
As you will.
Okay, yeah, this one's slightly harder than the other ones have been.
Go now, child. They're close. I'm here. Ready and waiting. Electro engine. Kill.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was slightly harder than the ones that I fought before, but it wasn't too bad. Oh no, please tell me there aren't any more TVs. Alright. That did take a hot minute. That did take a hot minute. Alright. Now what? Internaut, okay. This one. 𝘐𝘮. Oh, maybe it is this guy. 𝘐𝘮 stops one of the shelves for a moment before leaving. Alright, bye 𝘐𝘮. Check out iconic scenes. Hollow deep dive, okay. Where am I going? Combat mission, okay. So I need to do both of these. Alright, route maintenance. Alright, where am I going? This way. How dare you shoot at me? Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. I guess that was it. That was easy. Nope. There's still more. Oh, those things actually hurt these guys too. Okay, good to know. Oh no, not this guy again.
cannot stop. Fracture. Ready and waiting. Left on target.
Alright, that one's done. We reached 25. Perfect. Alright. Alright, we reached 25, so...
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
I have to get a little bit higher up to do those. But I think I can... Requires agent level 25, so I can't do that yet. Okay. Shepard brought some crucial information. The routine investigation of Hollow Zero is set to resume soon, and all you need to do is complete a test to obtain a legitimate investigation. Okay, so this is going to be where, like, we raise our, like, level or something like that. This is, like, our Ascension quest. Skateboard in here? So does she actually skateboard?
A Hollow Zero investigation.
Hollow Zero is the origin of all hollows and the reason for the fall of the old capital. The ruins inside were where you and Wise used to live, and there are things there you want to investigate. Okay. Oh, it's a new area. Okay. Oh, did I leave? Oh no, we go in here. Okay. Right. Upon entering, the investigator and examiner from the association explain the precautions and your objective. The mission officially begins. Okay. So is this not like an Ascension quest? Resonium and coins. I don't know. I guess Resonium? I don't know.
Time to switch, Corin.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. You can take us to the next 3. Oh, is this one of the end game modes? Okay, I guess this is one of the end game modes. Okay.
You've done well, Corin. Help me with it. Here's the support. I tried to make the cuts clean. As you command. Neutralize.
LT? What does that do? Okay. Alright, so he's like a, Okay, so this is like one of the end game modes. Okay. How many levels of this are there? This plays a lot like the Elysian Realm in Genshin, not Genshin, Honkai Impact, or the Divergent Universe in Star Rail. That's what this plays like. Agency of 20% more damage. Slowly recover HP. Yeah, I don't have a healer, so let's use that. Okay. Or if I do have a healer, I'm not aware of anyone on my team being a healer. How about that? How about I just say that?
You cannot stop me.
Ooh, gotta fight this guy.
Dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers.
Fracture.
Wow. Kindly fall into despair.
Agony. Eliminating target.
Say goodbye to our guests.
We never back down. Get ready.
Wow. Go now.
There it goes.
Okay. Next.
Wait. 1 signal indicates some activity. 2, significant activity. 3 is an intense reading. And 4...
Oh, we're about to fight the boss. We are about to fight the big boss now. That's what this is about. We're about to fight the big boss.
Impossible! What's that sound? Wait. Watch out! Damn it. It's her.
Ooh. Big boss. She looks kind of nasty. I don't think I wanna make enemies of her. At least not yet. Ooh, Miyabi. Due to the presence of dangerous ethereals nearby, Section 6 requests the evacuation of all personnel. In the midst of this process, Section 6 mistakes you for a Bangbu from the White Star Institute and recruits you as their guide. Cool. Fusion initiated. Cool. Alright, friendly talk. Sure. And I guess final battle. Okay.
Where is she? She's over there.
Oh wow. I am the storm that is approaching. Oh man.
saw the chief. She's there.
Right, all the members of Section assembled, and 𝘠𝘰𝘬𝘦𝘴𝘵 engaged in a heated battle against Nineveh, but failed to cause a significant damage. A group of heroes were drawn to the battle, and everyone engaged them. Cool.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt. Here to support. Kindly fall into despair. Fracture. You cannot stop me. Get close. Can you see me? Preparing takedown. Evasive maneuver. Okay. Wow. What dance? Dance! Let's not disappoint our customers. An opening. Eliminating target. Say goodbye to our guests. We'll never back down. Fracture. Eyes up. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt. They're close. Roger. Standing by. Eliminating target.
That took a second though. That took a second. Took 6 minutes and 56 seconds, so it took 7 minutes. Okay. No idea what game mode this is, but I did it, so. Cool. All right.
Made Rena at looking for intel. 1, 2.
Can I finally certified? I need to get up to whatever certified proxy is. I need to figure out how to get up to certified proxy, whatever that is. I guess I got to keep running through this.
Despite its abrupt start,
skip. The operation is over. Your performance earned high praise, despite them not knowing your true identity. Hoshimi Miyabi expressed she looked forward to working with you in the future, albeit in her own way. Okay. That was a close one. Alright, Battlefront Purge. Coin combat areas have 40% chance to grant 1 resonium. Entering friendly talk also grants 1. Sure, that's what it's leaning towards. Do I have anyone that does ether damage?
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
In the Lost Void, some agents are capable of potential catalyzation. During exploration, special potential can be activated by acquiring exclusive gear. Entering the combat, let's take a look. Okay.
This is the path I follow.
Let's use her.
Which alias should... Is the concert...
Her.
Standing by. 1, 2, yes. All I kept looking good day. My look. Nothing to fear. The cunning. Ready for... Wanna eradicate. Touch me too. Ooh. Is it working?
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay.
Touch me. Is the concert starting?
I have 2 guns.
Which alias?
Sure, let's use them.
Let's stir up.
I have no idea how good this is going to be, but we'll just go ahead and use them, because why not? Sure. How about this one?
Hit him where it hurts.
Oh, so that's what that does. Okay, cool. Sure.
Press forward.
Oh wow. Dang, this chick has got some interesting moves here.
I'll take the mic. Found your weakness. Purging slash.
Very nice. Wow. Launching one with the change on the shield, they recover 5% HP. When enemies hit, days is increased by 50%. Enemy build-up increased by 15%. Sure. Sure. I don't have enough.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Now, you're the prey.
These guys are actually pretty fun to play. So I'm guessing 𝘧𝘧𝘬𝘬 is supposed to be like the 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘬𝘕 of this, like, universe, I'm guessing. Or maybe that's supposed to actually be Hoshimi Miyabi. Cool. She's like a weird combination of 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘬𝘕 and, like, Robin, I guess. This one's wearing a bat suit. Alright, what's your major malfunction? Time trial, rest and recuperation. I guess we'll do a time trial. Let's see how these look.
Let's make this quick.
I swear on my blade.
Here's a taste of the abyss. No escape. How do you like me now?
Final wave did. Okay, so this is basically it, huh?
My blade is already. Purging slash! Yeah. This song is dedicated to the world.
This'll be painless. Like
my heart is a mirror.
Hit him where it hurts. The final act begins now. Found your weakness.
Oh, that's amazing.
How do you like me now?
Swift and decisive! I swear on my blade.
Hit him where it hurts.
Can I buy anything this time? I can, apparently. All when stunning, reflecting on all matters, crit damage. Oh wow, okay. Sure, get that one. That's like the only one that's like kind of good. Alright, final one here. Okay.
I'll take you.
Let our souls resonate.
A little gift for you. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Purging slash.
The pressure's on.
Awaken.
A little gift for you.
The light is but one step away.
Found your weakness. Now, you're the prey. Don't get sloppy. Hit him where it hurts.
Victory, the only option.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, it plays a lot like a, like, Divergent Universe or Elysian Realm. It's interesting that they let you use the, trial characters, though, for it. That was nice. Cool. So I guess you can unlock these. Alright. Oh, these have various levels. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, wow. These have various levels. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I literally just did this. I literally just did this. Thank you. Wow. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. So I think I'm probably gonna just call it there, I guess. This mode here is actually kind of fun. I like a lot of combat stuff. I wish I could zoom in. I like a lot of combat stuff, and so this little mode was pretty fun. But we'll go ahead and cut it off there, and we'll take a crack at something a little bit later today / tonight when we're back. I don't know what it's gonna be. It might be just a little mix of a bunch of different things. I have no idea. We'll kind of find out once we get there. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming around. It's always awesome to have you here. And we will be back at this again this evening. I might actually play something else, honestly. I might play, I got Doom for free, so I might play Doom. It's Doom the Dark Ages, so we might play that. But yeah, y'all have a wonderful day, and we will see you again tonight. Adios.